Haven't touched this controller a little bit. But hey guys, I guess we're back with more Pokemon Violet. I think we're sort of winding down to the end of this game for a little while. Might have to consider dropping it for a little while and playing something else, as I'm sort of running out of things to do. So, last session, we basically did a bunch of egg hatching, which we're going to start off the session again with. Yeah, once I get my thing... There we go. So, I pretty much got a huge amount of eggs this time around. I think last time I was using a 30-minute timer. Turns out you can get 10 eggs at a time only. So, per, like, I guess while you're sitting there in a picnic. So, I basically now set a 10-minute timer and was able to get, like, 30 eggs per, like, egg session, which is a lot better now. Yeah, so I guess what we gotta do now is hatch more eggs and then do some raid dens, because I'm actually just running out of Herba Mystica. Because I used up my my previous Herba Mystica for something. There was some outbreaks, and I was able to get some shiny Pokemon from them. But we'll probably discuss about that a little later. Right now we're just going to be focusing on some egg hatching before I guess the crowd comes in, if anyone is interested in watching, I guess. Yeah, egg hatching, do some raid battles, and what I might do this time around, because one of the things I'm still haven't finished is a couple of the Pokedex entries for the living decks. All of them are just like, I gotta hatch some eggs for some of the missing mons that I evolved and didn't have a baby for. And then, I guess the biggest one we have to do is the Dunsparce, because we still have to go get a Dunsparce. And I think what we might do is go over to, after doing a bunch of the raids and hopefully getting, maybe some Herba Mystica, we might try and go for the Dunsparce over in, I think it's, Area 0 has a pretty good place to go get, regular Dunsparce, because you can't get Dunsparce in, I think, you can't get the Dunsparce as a wild encounter, so you have to get a Dunsparce. And I think if you use a normal sandwich there, it should only spawn Dunsparce. Which is definitely a good thing, since we're going to probably need a lot of Dunsparce. And also, getting the ones in Area 0 also really helps, because they're all about the level that they would, I think evolve with Hyper Drill or something, their signature move. So it's definitely a good place to go, because they're all ready to go, and you probably only just need to level them up like once or something like that. That's enough. But yeah, there's a lot of things I need to, I guess, get done that are just like sort of minuscule things, I guess is the way to explain them, because I don't think I'm going to spend like a whole stream with Dunsparce. Hopefully it's a 1% encounter. Theoretically I should be able to get like 100 Dunsparce and should get at least one 3-segmented one. But yeah, all that's really left for me to do in this game is to like do a bit of shiny hunting for the mons I really want as shinies, and I can always do that like off stream, on stream, doesn't really matter. And the other thing I need to do is get my competitive team all up and running, so that I guess when people are more interested in doing competitive in our Discord server, there's a good chance we can give it a go. Though I do know what, like 3 of the mons I want on my team, or 4, maybe 4, but I'm still deciding, I guess. But yeah, also I think Pokemon had this thing where they were mentioning there's going to be an update late February, which I found odd, I guess. Because, I mean, we're still in January at the moment, and not even late January at the moment, we're in like mid-January. So hearing that there's going to be an update late February makes me think it's going to be a pretty big update. Because, I mean, why wouldn't it be? You're going to hold it back that far. Anyways, also these eggs are the ones that I bred with the Ditto we got. Or I got, I think, during a Wonder Trade. So hopefully their stats are a little bit better. because a lot of the ones I hatched with just the Wooper and the Quaxley were quite poor stats, simply as you didn't have a mon that could breed with the regular Wooper. Yeah. Just gonna go around this one lake. I think this is probably the best place to do it. It doesn't seem to be too laggy and whatnot. That's probably the biggest issue is lag. That's why I'm sort of hoping there's gonna be a some sort of update in between the major update that seems to be coming late February. Because, I mean, this game could really use with a little bit more of an update every once in a while. Like, I think the biggest issues are lag. That's the biggest issue, I'd say. Frame rate of, like, things is a bit of an issue. Like, I can understand, like, some games have this thing where the frame rate of models goes to a lesser amount when they're further away from you, and then goes back to their normal speed when you're closer. But it seems to be super noticeable in this game for some reason, like, really badly so. Also, I find it funny how, like, they made the egg hatching mechanic in this game, they made it like, oh yeah, it's easier than ever with the whole picnic thing. But it's also the most tedious in this game because I think we haven't hatched quite as many eggs, we could probably hatch a lot more. But like, compared to that, I spent the 30 minutes in a mass outbreak with a shiny sandwich and managed to catch 3 shinies within like the 30-minute time limit. Speaks volumes of how big of a difference shiny hunting in this game is compared to like egg hatching now. I think like in the way they've made competitive a lot easier too, the fact you can just get bulk caps so easily and hyper train away all bad stats and whatnot, you have very little reason to be like breeding specific mons. And they also made it that if you have the 2 mons next to each other in Picnic by themselves, they can transfer egg moves like they could in, what's the word? Sword and Shield that started the whole egg moves being transferred thing. But yeah, they made it even easier that way, which is crazy. Oh. Let's see. Hey AJ. Let's see AJ who's joined us. We're doing some egg hatching for the Wooper again, as you can probably see on the screen. I would like to hunt this Wooper just out in the open, but obviously that's not a thing, because this is a region-exclusive Wooper. I think this one, Galarian Meow, for the starters, and the 2 exclusive starters we've gotten are pretty much the only egg hunts that are like mandatory in this game if you want to do shiny hunting for those. Which I guess is okay. But yeah, it's certainly weird, because I used to be exclusive an egg hatching shiny hunter for the longest time, like during I think the entirety of Sword and Shield. Almost all my shinies I got in that game were exclusively egg hatch. I don't think I ever ran into a wild shiny in that game. Every shiny I got was through eggs. Which is wild, because now in this game, I think before we even finished the main story, we ran into like 3 shinies. Before we even got, like, the shiny charm. So, like, I guess it sort of makes egg hunt obsolete for all the other mons. Oh, I should probably write the next lot down. But yeah, hopefully, we can get some more Herba Mystica from the raids. I probably should be trying to do these raids solo as well, because, oh boy, I tried to do a raid using, while online, and I was like, oh, I can just get some people to help. It was the most chaotic and worthless experience. Like, not a single of the 3 times I tried, because I gave up afterwards, did we even get the Pokemon down to a reasonable health limit. There was like, I think one of the raids was literally one guy just kept attacking it for no reason. Another guy's Pokemon was so underleveled, I think, that it kept fainting after every single, like, instance. And I was just like, what is happening? Like, and then there was another dude who literally just brought in a Dragon type against a Sylveon. Like, sure, it was a poison Terra-type Sylveon, but this is a Sylveon we're talking about. It has Moonblast, and it still does stab super effective Moonblast. Like, I was just so baffled by, like, the people online, and I was like, what are you guys doing? And it got to a point where I'm just like, goodness, it's easier to be able to do them over, like, my own Twitch streams to get, like, these done, because they're a bit more coordinated. I did it again. I was wondering why no eggs were hatching. I forgot to put the eggs in my party. Just running around circles aimlessly. And I can't use the excuse it's early morning. It's not. It's about 10. It's almost 11 where I'm at in the morning. I think it's just more the weather that's the most annoying factor. It's gone back to, like, the humid, hot weather again. I'm just like, ugh. Part of me can't wait for when I'm streaming in winter, because my computer will keep me warm. But yeah, this... How many have we got? I think it's a 1 in 400, so we're almost halfway there with the amount of eggs we need to reach, like, the average chance of getting a shiny. Obviously, it's not, like, guaranteed, but it's definitely an average. So I think what I'll do is we'll hatch about 2 boxes worth of eggs, and then we'll look around for all the dens and see if we can find some 5-star dens and some, maybe a 6-star den. I've noticed there's some sort of event on where some of the dens seem to be glowing a different color. And I was like, oh, okay. Also, I was looking at my mass outbreaks, and if I'm right, yeah, down here we have a mass Wooper outbreak. So I might go and do that once I get some Herba Mystica. The funny thing is I don't technically need Paldean Wooper anymore because there was a Clodsire mass outbreak. And while I was doing that and had the ground sandwich, by pure chance there was a Wooper just sitting in the mud. I think I do have that video on my album. Yeah, it's this one. I just moved away from the group and I saw a strange blue thing right here. It was the shiny Wooper. Oh, and you can see the fact that I managed to catch the shiny Tatsugiri as well. Unfortunately, the mass outbreak was literally in the water, which is a little bit of a pain, as you can see how laggy it is. But we got some sushi fish. Some sushi fish and a Wooper. And the fact that I managed in one sandwich to catch 3 Tatsugiri is pretty impressive. I guess I'll show them off when I'm finished egg hatching here. I should probably be focusing only on egg hatching since it is on a 30-minute time limit. But I managed to also wanted to trade all the other Woopers away. And we got some pretty interesting mons traded. And there's one that makes me wonder what I should do with it because it's pretty obvious what it is and what to do with it. And I'm just like, oh, I don't know what to do with this. Just like, it's obviously, I think it's pretty much a hacked mon. And I guess I'll show it to you guys in a moment after I finish my egg hatching. And I'm not a fan of hacked mons. Like, also the fact that the name gives it away that it's a hacked mon makes it just that little bit more worse sort of thing. Like a, oh, okay. Like, no effort was put into this, you just literally just hacked it in and you're now just probably sending boxes and boxes full of these just to promote yourself. I honestly don't know what they're trying to do in terms of releasing these particular mods. You know how there was a in Sword and Shield they had this pretty prevalent near the end of its life cycle, was just a bunch of hacked mods just making their way through the server. The most notable being the things called like Marchamp.net. I think Eevee.com was another one. And Zacian.net, that's another big one. And it turns out that's the one I got in this game. So it is a little sad to see that this game is suffering the same issue with hacked mods again. AKA people keep getting away with this sort of thing. So I'm not sure how they would like detect this thing with the hacked mods. That's probably the biggest thing, is that they probably don't have a good way of detecting them, so that's how they're able to slip through the cracks, and also probably just don't care. But yeah, it's a bit sad. There's nothing more you can really comment on it, just like they don't really care too much on it, and there's nothing they're going to do about it for any time soon. The best you can do is just ignore the hacked mods, or just delete them. The problem is that a lot of these hacked mods usually come with really valuable items, like just having a second Master Ball. Which this one does, and I'm probably just going to take the Master Ball off it. But yeah, I don't know what to do with it. There's nothing I can really do with it. Huh. I'm a little low on energy as well, so this is probably a good thing that I'm doing this first while I'm somewhat low on energy. We had the privilege of going to a birthday party 2 nights ago and having the neighbors basically hold a birthday party behind us at like all the way till 1 AM in the morning, which was fun. Listening to them just all loudly talking at 200% volume, just over and over again about all sorts of stuff. So I basically lost a lot of sleep on that, which is fun. Because I'm not a very heavy sleeper. I end up just tending to like wake up very easily in the middle of the night and whatnot, so having somebody just talking constantly really doesn't help. And while I try to catch up on a little bit of sleep, I did just sort of wake up in the middle of the night this night as well. I think it's because the temperature kept rising, and then it fell, and then it started rising again in the morning. So yeah, the funs of summer. Not great for me as a gamer. I know, because my dad rolls his eyes every time I'm just like, it's too hot. This is a man who's basically lived his entire life in the country. And he's like, why are you complaining about this stuff? And I'm like, because I'm dying, that's why I'm complaining about this. Oh, we did get a Wooper with amazing stats. Okay, so the stats are definitely improving. Just gotta keep switching out the female Woopers whenever I get a chance. Because I don't think, what? They have, like, damp and water absorb. I think Oblivious is its hidden ability, so... But, man. Every time I think about hidden abilities, I'm reminded casually that I want to get a mod with hidden abilities. I can't. Because I haven't been able to get... I'm not lucky enough to get an ability patch over in the 6-star raid dens. I think it's made worse by the fact that, like, I just don't seem to be doing enough damage in a 6-star raid den solo. Might have to look up guide about that, because there's no way I'm doing 6-star raid dens with unknown strangers on the internet, because clearly they do not know how to work together. Like, it's just pure chaos. It's like working in a group assignment and everyone's been told the different things to do. And it probably doesn't help that raid dens are super laggy. And the fact you can't attack during when the the Pokemon basically is all setting up and whatnot. You know, if you get them below a certain threshold of health, they like, I'm gonna get rid of all your stat gains. I'm gonna get rid of all the things that are negligent to me. I'm gonna put up a shield. And you just gotta sit there and watch as time ticks away, because there's legit nothing you can do. And that's probably the biggest thing, is that time ticks while you're unable to do anything. If there's a way for time to stop when all the text is on the screen, that would be nice, or give us more time. But I don't know, don't make the mon so absurdly hard to defeat. Because I'm pretty sure, I don't know if the Cinderace event's still on. Yeah, I haven't been able to do any of those event raids. I want to do them, but they look like they're going to be really difficult. And I don't have the mon to do it. Though, recently, somebody on Wonder Trade gave me a Slowpoke, which seems to have really good IVs, and Oblivious. As a, just a Wonder Trade. I assume it was like one of those, mons that basically didn't make the cut because it's not shiny. But it has like really great stats. And I'm like, oh wait, Slowbro was apparently a good mon to take into raids, or some raids, or like Cinderace. So I think it'd be a really good mon to have for any fighting dens. But yeah, I think I decided that I might hold on to it for now. I haven't decided whether I'm going to train it up yet. That's probably the biggest thing, is I haven't done any of the training stuff. At least it seems to be easier in this game, because you can now eat sandwiches to basically tell the other mons to leave the area and give you the one mon that you're after. So competitive training is not too hard either in this game. I think it's actually pretty easy. I just gotta do it once I get a team. And I know what, I think, 2 of the mons I want. Because I do want to have Tatsugiri on my competitive. I just come to really like the guy. And I've seen how absurd he is in competitive. But like, I just want to have a usable Tatsugiri. Most likely I'm going to have to get Dondozo as well, because obviously Dondozo and Tatsugiri are a partnership. Plus I always like double battles over singles, so that's no skin off my back. So I want them to be my core of the team, and then I have to build a team around them. That's the general plan of it. And I've got Tatsugiri trained up, which is the Titan Tatsugiri, but ever since I caught the shiny Tatsugiri and have 2 of them which are now marked, I really want to train up one of the shiny marked Tatsugiris. But yeah, it brings into the question, is like, do I want to get a shiny Dondozo? I mean, shiny Dondozo is definitely cool, but hunting for Dondozo is going to be really laggy, because we've got to do it in the water area. And I mean, I wouldn't mind a marked Dondozo, but yeah. That's pretty much it. I think it's funny because shinies are cool and all, but I actually prefer marks over shinies, just because they give those titles. Yeah, sure, Pokemon's a different color, but, I mean, wouldn't you want your Pokemon to have a title as it comes out of battle? That's so much cooler. Oh, I think I'm just the concept. Really? Okay. Weird. Also, how is everyone doing? I know there's only like a few of us here, but it's always nice to greet. I shouldn't be just sort of like casually talking to myself for a little while. Hopefully you guys' weekends are pretty good. If you're still during the weekend, I guess that's also just as good. But yeah, I think my mom was pretty upset because she has to go back to work now. And she was on holidays for the longest time, and now she's all like, no, I don't want to go back to work. Other than that, I think it's been pretty quiet. I guess we did hold a birthday for my grandfather and I think his friend, or one of our aunties. Apparently their birthdays both coincided in the general time space, so I was like, okay. I was asked to make 2 cakes for them, and they both went down pretty well, though probably shouldn't have put so much cream in the ganache on one of them, that made it super like melty, and it just sort of melted. It was still well received, it still tastes great, just looked like it was melting away, and I was like, oops. Definitely should have made a double batch of the batter, because that totally didn't help either, that it was quite thin. So a lot of things I could have adjusted. And I do want to try it again, but I can't because I don't have the ingredients anymore. I used up a good chunk of my ingredients I had in my cupboard. Yeah, oh, I guess another thing is I picked up quite a few. I picked up 2 more new amiibos, so I'm gonna have to train them as well. I have to make a day, probably do a stream where I'm training up a bunch of amiibos, because now I have a lot of them that need to be trained up, and I want to get them all trained up soon. So that's a possibility of something to do during my streams. Not sure when I'm gonna do them. Maybe in a week or so. I should probably get to them before I accidentally put it off for all of eternity. I'm pretty good at doing that. How much time? 6 minutes. We might be able to get through most of these eggs. We probably will have to do the last batch of eggs without the egg power, but it should be fine still. It shouldn't take too much longer. Oh, and I guess the new Fire Emblem comes out this week as well, which I'll be picking up. I don't know if I'm going to stream it. That's the thing. I think currently the big controversy of it is that it looks too anime. And I'm just like, I don't know. I played Tokyo Mirage Session, that was pretty anime. But I don't think I haven't streamed that game either on this channel. There's so many games I basically should have saved VODs as well. Because now there's little to no evidence that I did those games, which is really sad. Because, well, we've done Legends, we did Shining Pearl, a bunch of randomizers, Rabbit's Kingdom Battle, and all those are just sort of lost to time, which is a little unfortunate. I honestly should have been saving those VODs a long time ago, and it was only until recently that I decided I would. Oh, and we also played Kirby. Now there's nothing left on Kirby on this Twitch channel except for my only no abilities run that I have saved as a clip. Ow. A little more. Yeah, I think I'm getting a little better with the whole YouTube thing. I obviously don't do too much on YouTube or anything like that. I just have the game play all just sent there just to hold off so people, if they're visiting for the first time, just go check it out. But yeah. It's a little incomplete at the moment. So we're done. This will be 25. I've done 3 lots after 10. I have to click this button twice instead of click the last time. There we go. Awesome, well, just close that. So it's nice. Laggy, I guess. Game is already laggy enough, I don't need the stream to be lagging as well. Yeah, not much has happened during the week besides that. I think I spent most of the week just sort of relaxing. I don't think I really played too much Pokemon except for like just to breed up the eggs and want to trade away the other Woopers that I had. Because I know there are some people who, when they're shiny hunting the eggs, they just hatch a bunch of eggs and just like save long before they get all the eggs, hatch them all. No shiny, just quit the game and then start again with a whole new batch of eggs. But I don't know, I like sending off these Woopers. You never know, you might get a good Wooper, even without the shininess of it. Because I know I did that for a lot of my competitive mods in the previous game, which I either wanted them shiny or I wanted them like as best stats that I possibly could get on them. Because obviously, hyper training was a thing, but it was super hard to do because it was tedious with battle points. Some of the background animations in this game are so funny. There's just this chick who's been posing for like hours on end while I hatch Woopers. Whoop. More spinning. This should be the last lot of eggs, I think. Yeah. I think the last few eggs will be done without egg power, but that should be fine. I don't want to make a whole new sandwich. We're going to go and do something else for a little while. And also, I managed to get 999 Gimme Ghoul coins. Because I noticed that whenever I picked up Gimme Ghoul coins now, no counter shows up, so I've got 999 Gimme Ghoul coins. So the problem is like, I don't really have a reason to evolve any Gimme Ghouls at the moment, because the Gimme Ghoul that I got from someone else, I mean, it's already been hyper-trained and trained up, like, super well. And it's almost like, what, level, I think it's in the 90s now? Like, it's super powerful now. Hey, Nuts. We're just attaching the last few eggs of these 2 boxes that we've done so far. We'll be doing some raid battles pretty soon. Hello. I think I remember hearing that you went on a trip recently too. I think I've seen that just casually in the Discord. I'm assuming you had a good time. Stop running the water. You're turning too sharply. Disney. Yeah, that was the one. Did you buy many souvenirs? Or are you one of those people who buy like one souvenir and you're like, yep, that's enough? Or you're like the person who's like, so I brought this extra briefcase of souvenirs. Because I know that's us when we go to Japan. Sometimes we always end up buying another bag from Japan, and it's just for all the figurines and all the stuff we buy. We're like, oops. I guess we just casually bought all those. Ooh, I just saw my mic peak for some reason, and I was like, oh god, what was that? I just saw the bright red line. Hopefully you didn't like jump scare you guys for some reason, because focused on the animation side and how it evolved from the early days of the CG era. Ah, yeah. But I did see you, I think, took a photo of the gift shop. That's. I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's the thing. Yeah, that's super interesting because, like, obviously there was a change in how they worked on animations and stuff like that. At some point, they were like, all right, let's just no longer use 2D hand drawings and go on to like maybe 2D through a certain different medium, or just eventually getting to 3D. What was the last movie that Disney did recently? Was it Strange World? I feel bad for Strange World, whatever it was, because I'm pretty sure even I didn't really know what it was about. Because there was so little advertising on it that, like, I think by the time I saw advertising on it, the actual movie was already out. And I was like, hold up. Was there just, like, this movie that I didn't know about? I heard that that was a pretty big reason why it kind of flopped a bit, was that there was just no advertising on it. We only got small things from the gift shop. I got a few postcards and a mini artbook for myself, plus something for Chris. Ooh, nice. I'm sure Chris will be very excited to get that. Alrighty, that's another box down. If the last box was 210, then there should be 240. There we go. Alright. We will do more eggs in a moment. Where's my golden go? My boy. But yeah, here's the shiny box. This was the shinies I caught off stream. So we have our soy sauce sushi fish, which I need to keep away from Nook so he doesn't eat them. Yeah, I got one which has the intellectual mark, and I got one with the sleepy mark. So we had Tatsugiri the scholar and Tatsugiri the sleepy, and then a third Tatsugiri that didn't have a mark. And we also got ourselves a Paldean Wooper, which is a really nice shiny too. It's such a callback to the original one. It doesn't have a mark, but it's still pretty cool. But AJ, I know that you were able to trade me this Flamigo last session. Do you have time to perhaps trade for this Tatsugiri? I wanted to give something back to you, and since now I have 3 of the same Tatsugiri, I wanted to at least give you something in return, because it's not fair for me to not give you a shiny. So I guess when we have time, we can do that. I think Princess and the Frog was the last 2D movie. It came out really close to Tangled, but didn't do nearly as well, so Disney felt it was time to make every movie 3D from then on. Ah, yes. That is true. Princess and the Frog really didn't get much recognition. I think after it was after the fact sort of thing where people finally started to, you know, pay attention to it. Hello, I'm out eating what I think is dinner, and I'll have a great cell reception, but I'll try to look while I eat. No worries. Welcome, Double. Also, what do you mean you think it's dinner? Like, is it like between lunch and dinner? Because if that's the case, it's called Papa. But thank you for joining, regardless of how much cell phone coverage you have. So hopefully it's not too robotic. Maybe I should have walked this one. Oh, something in there. Let's see if I can grab it real quick. Oh, I don't have Trick Room. Oof, the game's like updated it. I'm like, oh dear. Trick Room's a pretty useful one if you want. Risk. Stuff. I would have liked to catch one of those guys, that's for sure. Yeah, these particular dens have a strange glow about them, I've noticed recently. Not sure exactly what's up with them. They don't seem to have any stronger mods in it, but maybe it's like you get a slightly better chance of catching something interesting or whatnot. Let me see. There probably should be some news on the internet, which I will get booted up so that other people who are interested in joining can join when I do these raid battles. Are we online? Okay, yeah. Oh, Greninja's coming to the game. Is that poison? Yeah, it's a poison Greninja. Oof. But he's water type, so ground type will be kind of icky. We left around lunchtime, but it's now close to dinner time, so I don't know which meal we're eating. We being my family for my niece's birthday. She's now 3. Ah, happy birthday for her. Yeah, just say it's Lupper. Okay, Greninja. Powerful allies. During this event, you may encounter Bronzong and Lucario. These Terra types may vary if you catch them. They might be powerful against Greninja. Lucario, huh? I mean, yeah, but does Greninja get a poison type move? It might. Well, I guess when's this happening? 1st from February. Okay, the 27th, so we got some time. To Sunday. Ah, it's all on the weekend, so I don't know if I'll be able to stream it. I definitely do want to get my hands on a Greninja, just because I haven't been able to do any of these events. They're always, like, never around. And this one is not out yet. Yeah, what is the... Why is there some Terra raids that just look different from others? Like... Oh, they all vanished when I went back online. Okay, so they must have been only on yesterday sort of thing, and when I went online they refreshed, and now they're all gone. Okay, well, I guess that answers my question a little bit. No biggie. Alright, den exploration. I guess we'll just explore all the dens here. Star. I wonder what they're gonna do in order to have like certain what's the word? Hisuian forms, because like Stantler can't evolve into Wardeer in this game. Dugtrio. Obviously because, you know, it's a Paldean form, not Paldean, it's a Hisuian form that doesn't exist anymore. So I wonder how you'd get yourself a Wordeer, or would you just have to trade Wordeer over to this game? Because they do have the data mine that we'll be able to trade Hisuian mons eventually into this game. Because of the fact there's an alpha mark. But I am definitely excited because there was one challenge I wanted to, I think I said ages ago, I wanted to challenge Alchemist, or Press, to a Pokemon battle over Legends, and then we found out that Legends doesn't even have multiplayer, allowing them to, like, you know, compete against each other, and I was like, oh dang, there's no multiplayer. Also, I have to get the Dust of Lycanroc. But it looks like somebody traded me a couple of own tempo Lycanroc, or no, Lycanroc Rockruff. So I should be able to breed for another one so I can get an English one. Oh, there's a Charcadet here. Ah, come on. We need a den that's strong enough so I can get her buff. I don't think I've ever talked to this particular Picnica. Yeah, I haven't talked to this one. Because I'm like, oh, I don't recognize the Poltegeist. Here. Dragon chuffed it. That's interesting. Ah, I wish they were a little bit higher level though. So we need to check. Go back here. I gotta do this sort of systematically so I know which dens I've visited and whatnot. I know that we do have one 6-star den, so that would be something to give a tackle of. So our current win rate against 6-star dens is not great. Okay, slight interruption, but that's fine. Flamigo. That's another den that would be great if I could find is one with the hidden ability Flamigo, because I do want to get a hidden ability Flamigo. Chip. A lot of Pokeballs for us to pick up, which is good. Ah! Come on! They just... I haven't checked these two, so I guess I should go do that. I want to do this Paldean Wooper. I need Herba Mystica for that. I'm running so low on Herba Mystica. It just happens to be that the 2 times I've used Herba Mystica in solo, it's just they've given me shiny Pokemon, so there's no point resetting for them. One of them gave me 3, one of them only gave me 1, but like, shiny's still shiny, so take it. Also, I found out why when last session we did a multiplayer sandwich, why it ended up being a fighting sandwich instead of a flying sandwich. It's literally if you drop a single ingredient that immediately changes the type of sandwich. And because I accidentally dropped one single ingredient, it completely wrecked the sandwich being a flying sandwich. So as cool it is to do multiplayer, it's a bit easier to also do just single player. So it's a tough decision, like, do I want to do multiplayer in order to get other people to enjoy the effects of the sandwich, but not guarantee that it'll be the same typing as we want if all of us are making the sandwich together? Because, I mean, you could tell people just not to touch the sandwich and only have, like, the host do all the sandwich stuff. That would definitely help. I have a couple spare shiny Paldea if you want them. Oh, it's fine. I actually have my own. It's just because there's a mass outbreak, so I thought, oh, I might give it a go. And try and get one more so that I can get a Clodsire. But that's pretty much it. I've already got one. I think I showed off a little before you joined the stream, actually. I just need, I don't think AJ has said anything of recent, so I think they're maybe just lurking, or they're not here. Because I do want to, give them something. I don't think I've ever been gone up this way, I must say. Yeah, it's all babbies. All babby bonds. Oh, a Farigiraf. That's impressive. I don't think I've seen Farigiraf in, like, one of these dens. Alright, so I guess we now have to do this huge loop. But yeah, the only Wooper I need right now is the one that's sitting on my head. But the only way to get that one is to egg hunt. And we just happen to be... We haven't really got to the... What's the sort of required mark, like... Okay. I know I looked at this and I was like, is this shiny? I don't know. I remember Happiny having a really, really vague shiny. Like, it's super hard to tell if it's shiny or not. You know, what? Oh, does anyone need Mousehold 3? Just curious. Because there's one here. It's funny because I was actually going to spend time, like, hunting down Mousehold with the 3-star. Another 3-star, the only family of 3. And just happened to find one of these raids. Fortunately, I don't think the Dunsparce can be found in a raid. That's the more rare of the 2 Pokemons. The competitive Mousehold would be pretty cool because, you know, Mousehold is pretty dangerous in competitive environments. It's not like you can't neutralize it, but like, it can be a bit tough to deal with if you're not ready for it. I'm trying to drive near the cliffs to avoid running into too many encounters. So I keep falling off said cliffs. This is pretty shocking how many, like, no, like, 5-star dens have appeared yet. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing the 4-star ones, but I haven't decided what Terra types and whatnot to do changes for. I probably will need to start collecting some Terra shards, though. Oh, and I just realized I haven't finished the school stuff. I still have classes to attend. I think I finished like history and like biology, but that's and languages too. But like, there's still a lot I need to do. So I think, and probably need to do some classes. You know, just to get them out of the way. They're not important to the story or whatnot. But I think it's probably best to do them. If you're attending a school, you might as well do your classes. Hey, Lynx. One of my favorite, was it Gen 8 now? Because this is Gen 9, right? It's wild to think this is Gen 9 or so. Not only that, the fact that now, they did a recent video with the Pokemon Company where they basically showed off that they now have 1,008 Pokemon in existence. I think I mentioned that to my dad, and I was like, oh yeah, there's now like this many mons. And he was like, yeah, it makes sense. The first like game had like, what, 151, so it makes sense there's now over 1,000. But still crazy. Ah, finally. But it's steel type. Well, I guess it's electric type, so I don't really have anything to really tackle it. But... anyways, if anyone's interested, you guys are very welcome to join. Just gonna do a quick stretch. It is hot and I haven't had a good sleep, so my body is catching up, which sucks. Also, do I eat for FurretTurret? I guess in this situation I could. I don't know how many of us would have to eat to get, like, the effects. Any other dealing? I should probably look up Terra sandwiches. It's called Raid Power, right? Oh wait, actually, turns out this is a pretty good raid to get Salty Herb and Mystica. Oh, okay, if you do this alone, yeah, well. I don't know, maybe I will. But I'm online, so... let's see... Tatsugiri is good for bitter. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, like Palafin, Blissey, Gengar, Drifblim, Amoonguss, Titan, like Electros and Glalie seem to be the best ones to do for multiple Herb Mystica. But obviously we'd need to also eat for a better sandwich. Oh, interesting, it changes if it's 6-star too. Give it a try. I guess another good reason to do a lot of these dens would be to like get what's the word? Besides Herb Mystica, to get the level 75 version of these mons with really great stats. I've been using that to like switch out certain mons in my living decks, just so that they're a bit nicer to look at. We'll see if this works, but like, yeah, the fact it's got a ground type really doesn't help us. Wow, we did not heal much for that. So we heal a lot more. It doesn't help that he's slowly getting stronger. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the metal sounds off because he's already getting his stats up. It's a shame I can't Terra type straight away because that would definitely help. Especially since it crit. Cool, he just one-shot me essentially. Yeah, Golden Go's not a good one for this fight. The problem is I don't really have anything I can deal with, like ground type. Yeah, I think we'll just have to run from this one. Dang. I need Herba Mystica and I can't get it. Because I'm not good at these. What do you mean I can't run? Is it because he's Terra? Oh! Sucks. Guess I'll just Shadow Ball him. I've got nothing else to do. Okay, just let me out of this den. That's a shame. I could try using people online, but I don't know how coordinated people online are, really. It's just a really unfortunate type matchup. I guess that's the last den in this area we need to check. What was that? Hachi. Oh, okay. It's doable? Question mark? At least we have 2 5-star raids then sort of close to each other so we can come back to them later. Yeah, I need a better spread of mons for these type of things. I know some people say armor is pretty good for these raid dens too. Ah, Flying Tatsugiri. I mean, tatsugiri would be good. Let's see if there's a sandwich for flying tatsugiri. Humongo power one. 6 rice and 1 wasabi. Let's give it a go. I like myself some tatsugiris. Though I do like the fact that the tatsugiri also requires me to eat a bunch of them. Rice and wasabi. Am I even going to be able to fit 6 rice on here? I don't even know if I have 6 rice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wasabi. This is going to taste awful. Casually. I don't even like wasabi. This is the weirdest sushi I've ever eaten. Oh boy, that's a lot of rice. Oh god, this is gonna be impossible to stack. What is this monstrosity? I guess the bottom's kind of flat. Yeah, don't need that. God! You can't even see the pick, it's somewhere in there. This is just gonna be a disgustingly spicy rice sandwich. Oh god. Gotta do it for the sushi fish. It's sweet? How? It has rice on it. And wasabi. It shouldn't be sweet. Okay. Yeah, there's what we need the raid power to. Alright. Let's try charging it alone. I think my steel typing should wall Tatsugiri's dragon attacks. Let's hope it's the red one or something like that. So, because we got the yellow one, so having a red one would be nice. Okay, just the orange one. That's fine. Ooh, he's got counter. That's kind of scary. If we were using physical attacks. I like how it's... Yeah, that barely did any damage to us, so I guess we're in a good spot. I think I'll use only one metal sound, because Tatsugiri is not very defensive. It's fine. Oh, that didn't kill him. I guess I should have done one more.
counter.
No! Now there's confusion. Dang it. Went so long without confusion. And we missed the metal sound. Come on, just hit it. The death drop is good. We are gonna wipe, but we'll be okay. We still have time, hopefully. It's our first KO after all. He still has his death drop from earlier. There we go. Not bad. One of the easier raid ones to take out. Alright. Not bad. Not bad at all. In the ball. That's a shame. Oh well. I was hoping to get something, but I didn't get anything. I could restart, but yeah. There's no skin off my back. Alright, on to the next one. Hear someone's dog arguing outside or something. There's the Tutsukiri. Yeah, nothing special. Also, I think he's just, yeah, he's the partner mark now. But max friendship, which makes sense because I gave him a lot of those friendship berries to try and fix these IVs. No, EVs, because we had a couple of weird EV placements. Doop-doo. Spin around. Hopefully there's a raid den really close here. Ooh, a flapple. Why not? It's going to be a little bit of an annoying one, but we should be able to tank most of its attacks. I think we resist all of Flapple's attacks. Grab Apple will still be a little annoying, but... He looks like he's wearing a beanie. Oh goodness. So small. I'm glad that the CPU at least does one defensive check for us. Also, we've gotten the same team over and over at this point. Garganackle, Fortnite, Top Connected has it all before. remember this being, I think I've heard that this can be a bit of a glitch. What's the thing where like CPUs don't change? So, I guess that helps us a little bit. There's that grab apple. Don't paralyze. Don't paralyze. I saw the crit and I was like, oh god. Should be enough. Okay, I'm gonna hit it now. Please. I was a little worried it was like in the threshold to start setting up, but it definitely wasn't. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. I need to go to Port Marinado and see if we can pull there. There we go. Oh, money, but I'm not Herba Mystica. I wish I could just buy Herba Mystica sometimes. I'm just like, ah. But I guess it makes sense. Nope, not hidden ability. And then we need to go probably this way. This is probably get this section done. I was thinking that Litleo was kind of big, but I remember I still have the Humongo energy, I think, online. So normal types are just bigger. Oops. Also, do we have any... Yeah, we don't have any items on our Goldingo. I wonder if there's anything we can give him that helps. Like in battle and whatnot. I'll have to go check and buy something. I know there are a lot of battle items I just haven't bought yet. Nice 4-star! Three-star. Five-star normal. Salamence. I mean, it's doable. Doesn't resist. As long as we don't get taken out first, it should be fine. As long as he doesn't have a fire type attack, I think we should be good. Seat's uncomfortable a little. Quick drink. Yep, sneeze through. Good damage. Alright, let's see. Oh, actually, this is good. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Because if he has any other special attack, Fire Blast, which I was a little worried about, Fire Blast shouldn't do that much damage. So, we'll take the Draco Meteor. Because I think the only other fire attack you could possibly have is Fire Fang, and it's not as powerful. He still hits hard. Man, that chilling water not doing that much damage is a little worrying. Must... I mean, he's pretty tanky. Even with all the stat drops. Also, it's a good thing that we took him out because we only have 5 make it rain, so if we didn't manage to kill him in 5 hits, then we would have just been stuck. Hey, we got one! Nice. One single twig of Herba Mystica. Makes it sort of worth it. Dunsparce. I mean, we could fight it with the Dunsparce. Eh. I think it'd be a lot easier just to quick ball a bunch of Dunsparce. I'm gonna go this one first. Tick. Probably go to this one first. I wonder how often the TMs in the field come back, or if they do at all. I don't know if I've run over the same spot twice, so I can't really say. Fire. Oops. I accidentally hit the button one too many times. Well, I guess we'll fight. Feel kind of bad for him because I kind of have a really busted mod. I have to get one more road from my disremember. Very, very shiny Salandit. Oh, it's 5-star water Tauros. Sure. A little worried because it could probably hit us hard with water attacks, but you know, might as well. I actually don't know where I caught water Tauros. I think someone gave it to me or something. I don't have my own water Tauros. Apparently, a recent competitive had Tauros win in one of the teams. It's so weird to see Tauros like doing super well in competitive. I don't think he's really had much presence in the competitive, so knowing that there's a variant of Tauros that's actually doing its job up there, pretty cool. Oh boy, that does a lot of damage. Like more damage than I want it to do. Especially considering we're like, what? These are level 75s, and we're like 20 levels higher than it, and it's still hitting us incredibly hard. Special attack, on the other hand, not so much. Might be deal though, especially when it does that. I can't keep flinch cross. Should I just go for it? What's these stats like? It's only -2. Because another wave crash can kill me, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. I should have trusted you if you surfed. Oh well. It was a risk I had to play around. was so close. I gambled it. I could have just used Meltdown or that doesn't do much damage, but it's enough. And it's more accurate than Mega Brain. Okay, that was a little sloppy, but it worked in the end, I guess. Yay! Another herber. Nice. That's 2 herbers. That's enough to make a sandwich. Nice. Everything is not lost. Anyways, first things first. I guess we'll go and do some stuff other than this. Alright. Yeah, see, they got so much better stats. Cudchew, interesting. Let's put it over here. Actually, keep them in the party. Just go through the decks. And we'll just replace them. Because you can see here, good stats compared to like great stats on this one we found. So we can just replace the mons that we had. Still missing a couple of slots in here. A lot of them can be done by egg breeding. Doop-doo, Flapple, and Tauros. And I still have to get an Armor Rouge, and probably with the Armor Rouge I want to just train up an actually good Armor Rouge, because I think Armor Rouge is pretty useful in battle. Oh, interesting, so this Flapple has a mark. Oh well. So let's have the... I think I will switch it still. Man, the box is so slow! Alright. We need to go... mass outbreaks are occurring. What, they changed or something? Oh, they did! Everything's changed again! Dang it. I lost my Wooper one. Oh, there's a Glimmet one though. That's exciting. I don't know how frequently they change, but a Glimmet one would be cool. I've got a Hormot and a little disc one and a Magnemite one. Not too interesting, but yeah, that Glimmet one's definitely really interesting. I do want to get a shiny Glimora. And I mean, I could get a shiny Glimmet. I just have to look up what the best sandwich for Glimmet would be. I'll probably go into that area and take a look around and see what's the best sandwich. Though I'm gonna suspect maybe, oh, I don't know. Because, like, rock is a thing. Let's just head over there first and see what's in the general area. And then, oh, hopefully it doesn't change if I turn off the online. Because I might just do that. Because it could easily change if I turn off online. Let's find out. Oh no, it's still there, thank goodness. Ooh, that's a pretty good one to do. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be here. Bunch of really angry Tauros is here. It must be in the cave in, like, downstairs or something. I just don't know how to get to the cave straight up. Wow, there's so many Pokeballs here. Not gather them? Need extra gold. I guess this is probably the best way to get in. I can see a path. But yeah. I'm trying to think, because Glimmet is poison and rock, which are two very common types. So that might cause us some issues. Whoa. Am I even going the right direction? I took off the thing because I technically arrived at the destination. Here. Where are the limit? It literally says I arrived at the limit site. But like, no limit here. Are we downstairs? Oh, they're down here. Okay, it's a bit awkward. Alright then. I mean, Glimmet crystals are useful too. So we might as well grab. Just having trouble hitting them. This can't be where it is, right? Isn't it up on the upstairs floor? It really sucks that it's spawned here if that's the case. Oh wait, there's some over here too. I haven't seen really any rock type mods, so rock type might be the best option here. Yeah, they take forever to spawn, that's for sure. Whoops. No, how was I? I guess I was. Yeah, I guess this is the best thing to do would be to jump down, look at the limits, and then walk around again. Yeah, they seem to be spawning in this sort of little vicinity. Just gotta sort of pay attention to that message. Excuse me. We just gotta pay attention to the message that says that the horde is starting to thin out. Yep, number of outputs. We're going with the outputs starting to thin out. Just KO like a couple more. We should all be set to go. Alright. Can we make a picnic in here? Probably have to do it up here. Because I haven't seen Salander, but I'm pretty sure Salander can spawn in here, so I think our best option is to go for the rock sandwich. Let me just double check I've got everything turned off, because I need to make sure I don't have autosave on. Because I have had the fun opportunity of making a sandwich and failing it. So if you see me turn the game off, then you'll know why. It's because I failed the sandwich. So yeah. Rock is our option, so we need to go for a bacon sandwich. So we need tomato, regular onion, green pepper, the 2 bacon for the rock, and hamburger. And then 2 spice, 2 herba mystica. Alright. This chunk of bacon for this. Oh, that looks sus. That's my fault. I might need to do the green peppers last. That might be it. Ah. My sandwich skills are not terribly great. Haha. Long game. Huh. I was just looking at that texture over the wall and I was like, oh, the texture looks a bit off. But it might not be anything noteworthy. The reason we're resetting is because, like, Herb Mystic is kind of rare to get, so I don't really want to waste it. Try bacon first. Why is bacon so hard to put near each other? They just sort of automatically space out. Okay. That should have worked. That's one chunky thing. Also, it's gonna be spicy as all hell. The shiny Pokemon. Should have worked. Alright, we're on a 30-minute time. The rock pillar kinda sucks, but... What did I run into? Vernacularly. Oh yeah, these guys are spawning too. Mostly it seems to be outside the cave at least. They're spawning all over the place, which is a bit unfortunate. It makes it hard to find them. Unfortunately, there's not much I can really talk about because I'm like trying to focus on like seeing And these itty bitty rock thingies have got shine. I don't know why the game's lagging so hard in this area. There isn't really much happening. They're just spawning everywhere in the cave. This is like one of the places you could just find the limit normally. Yeah, it must be because like we moved far away from like the actual mass outbreak. It seems to be. They still seem to spawn. So I guess this is just one of the areas you can find it. Two of them there. I wonder what would happen if I just do the picnic method. Where do they spawn? Doesn't really help. They sort of just spawn kind of scatteredly. Huh? Huh? What? Okay. I was just looking at this and I was like, what did I run into? Apparently there was just one spawned in the floor. That's fun. Can't wait to find out the shiny ones spawned into a rock and causing us not to be able to grab it. Let's see if this works. Makes some strange noises, I realized. It was sort of like a weird clicking noise. There's the guard chomp that I remember fighting way earlier in the game, not realizing it was level 60. I don't even think I came back to catch it at any point in my story. I just eventually evolved one. They seem to be spawning decently fast now. I think this is pretty good. Gotta do a drift there and it's all good. Yeah, if I stand right here, they all should spawn in about here. They don't seem to spawn up here on this top layer, it's just down here. Actually, not much spawns up here at all, so I guess that's good. Prevents us having to deal with like running into a wild Pokemon every so often. Whew. Come on, shiny glimmer. Whew. I think after this hunt, it doesn't pan out, or if it does, whatever happens, I'll probably go to the school and get some more classes done. I think that's what I might do, and then I'll go back to hunting. Okay, I'm just sort of sapped of energy today. I don't know why I'm so tired. I had a good night's sleep, I think. Well, sort of. I woke up in the middle of the night, but still. What the? What the heck? That's just a regular guard shop, right? Or is it the one, the terrestrialized one? What the heck? Let's find out real quick. Yeah, it is the terrestrialized one. It fell down and lost its shine. Its shine. What the heck? That's so weird. I was just like, there's a guard shop here. So he must have spawned and fallen down. Because he wasn't covered in the sparkle. Well, anyways, might as well catch him. Missed out last time. Actually, now that I think about it, if I reset the game, there's no point. I guess we'll just KO him. But that was really weird. I was like, there's a guard top down here. Well, that answers the question. The reason there was a guard top here was apparently it fell down and lost its sparkle? Because it spawns up there. Normally. And I saw it shine for ages and stuff, so somehow it slipped down at some point. What the heck? But I didn't realize that when it slipped down, it just lost its shine. So I was thinking like, oh, I ate for a rock sandwich, that shouldn't be happening. No guard shop should be spawning in. So it has to be the one that was up there. Well, that was one technical error that you could... I guess you could see. Not having the best of luck. Yeah. Perhaps it was Luke the whole the Tatsugiri one, because I managed to get 3 shinies in that run for sandwich. Now the other 2 sandwiches have had like 1 or none. So, but I guess it happens. The odds are higher, but they're not like, it's still a very rare counter. These limits need to stop spawning like right on limit. Oh god, that that hot lag just there sort of freaked me out. I was thinking the game was about to crash. I mean, it's not the worst thing that could happen. We just haven't saved, so we'd save to get our sanity back. Wow, that one's really tiny. Look at that glimmet right there. That is super tiny glimmet. I know glimmets aren't supposed to be that big, but still. Down to the 10-minute mark. Yeah, I'm really worried that like the shinies like spawned in the floor or something. There's no way that the game hasn't done silly like that. Because like these glimmets that I'm running into up on the upper floor, they're clearly not there until I run into them. So. One behind the pillar too. Cool. I am. Not kidding. I might call this a quits, this one. I'll have to try again some other time. Problem is that they're all sort of scattered around, so it's very difficult to find just the one. I think it would be better to go for one where they're just in groups, as opposed to them all scattered like that. Right. We'll come back another time. Let's head back to the school. Get some classes done. Let's see how many classes I have left. Oh, it's only just these four. Okay, well, it's actually closer. Might as well continue our art classes with Mr. Hassel. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. Oh, Penny's here. I'm pleased to say that everyone did very well on their midterm exams. As a reward for all of your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. Hey, it's Brassius. It's been a while since you've seen this man. I am Brassius. I am an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artizone. Many of you who've challenged the Artizone gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's classes. Old Hass is a man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. He never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Hass that I was able to establish my current art style. Dear Brassy. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned? Surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached emotions? Probably a sad mood. No. Completely and utterly wrong. When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora. That's exactly it, Hass. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to depression. Yeah, artists, am I right? I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. All my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Hass. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details. But in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. That is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I didn't know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. So long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Hass. And farewell to your pupils as well. He's just gonna casually leave. Nice. Oh, Brassy. I can't believe it's such a wonderful class. Thank you. Thank you so much. He's a sensitive man, isn't he? I do remember seeing someone mentioning that Brassius' work actually dates back to like way back into the previous games. There is something about like, some of the sculptures, I think even dating back to like, what, Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, apparently it looks similar to the ones that Brassius made. So, it's just an interesting, like, did you know sort of thing. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassius' story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Mrs. Time after that class, yes. Anyways, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cotonda. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites: Fury Falls and Cacerola Falls. I can read. Then there's the peak of Placidio Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. That's the one I've been to. There's another cliff on Placidio Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on the Placidio Mountains? No need to grasp at straws. Oh, saying that he said grasp. Is it grasp? Exactly. It looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it, Thea? The 3-pronged cliff on Placidio Mountain is in fact known as Placidio's grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon's hand grabbing something. There's also a mountain in the Area 3 of the East Province where you can get a good look at Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. If it wasn't for the fact that frame rate doesn't allow you to see that city, this particular wonders of the sights of Paldea, this particular one is really bad. Like, you stand on that edge and it's like a good view of Levincia, and then you look down and the light is blurred because it's too far away, and then half the lights don't even turn on because I guess the drop distance is just too far, or like too close, so that the site looks just abysmal compared to a lot of other places, and you're just like, maybe they should have rethought how far we could see things. In fact, the view is so brilliant it is known as the million-volt skyline. Yeah, that's the one. Not very million volts, I would say maybe 100 volt. I heard it's quite a hotspot for dates, and deservingly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine. What do the kids say these days? A very, fleek selfie spot? What? Of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spots only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own 2 eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for this today, class. Thank you for your attention. Yeah, it's kind of true. Sometimes you go to a tourist spot, you're like, okay, we're here. It's the spot everyone was raving about, but I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see what's so cool about it. I also like how Arvin was just sitting there in that chair. He looks so tall compared to the chair. I mean, he is a big boy compared to, like, the rest of the students. But he looks so uncomfortably, like, tall in that chair. Oh my goodness. There's a pretty old dude in the back over there studying. This school is so strange with some of the things of, like, students being super old and super young. It's strange, to say the least. But, I mean, what's not to say that's like Pokemon fans? There are some Pokemon fans who are probably in their 30s, 40s, and then you got Pokemon fans who are like, what, only just reaching 10 years old or such? It is a big subject and a big fandom to like, so maybe it makes sense there are so many different things. Though, the fact that the 2 students at the back are animated at the same time is a bit, glaring. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown. It's hard to believe this will be our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art. but there's absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are two things I wish to focus on today: ribbons and marks. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there is a person in Cascarafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friends ribbon. You need to go there and find that person. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found in wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as with the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you run into a Pokemon with these marks. So, if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Yeah, that's kind of true, ain't it? I love marked Pokemon. Ever since they added marks, they gotta be one of my favorite features, even above shinies. I'm such a sucker for marks because it gives. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? You can change their titles. Wonderful Sphere, your knowledge is impressive. The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing. For example, if you send out a Gibble with a Best Friend ribbon by declaring, "Go, Gibble the Great Friend." While I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gourmand mark, the Item Finder mark, the Heart mark, and so on. Here's something interesting for everyone who's listening, is this second title here, the Item Finder mark. For some reason, it's supposedly made that you're supposed to find, like, the mark by having Pokemon find items on the ground or something like that. Nobody actually knows how to get the Item Finder mark yet. Some people either believe it's not implemented properly in this game, or like, just nobody knows what the check is that allows you to get the Item Finder mark. So it's actually impossible to get an Item Finder mark, despite they literally tell you here that you can get an Item Finder mark. It's really funny. It's just a mark that's just not in this game, and you just can't get at this moment. Like, perhaps it'll be fixed when they have the big update, but yeah, this is one of the marks that just isn't able to get right now. Which is a shame. I'm sure it would be a cool mark, for sure. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review our material closely so that you can pass on your first try. Yeah, it's weird. It's a mark that doesn't exist. Looks like it's nighttime because Psyduck's gone to bed. Alright, let's do this one. Problem is I did the art classes like ages ago, so I don't think I remember too well. We'll see how I go though. I do hope you're all ready because it is time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. And begin. What is the name of the restaurant where you change the terrace? It is the Treasure Eatery. What is the name of Brass's signature art? It was Surrendering Flora. How many waterfalls are counted amongst the 10 sites of Paldea? 2. Where can you find the Million-Volt Skyline? That is Lavincia. The marks a Pokemon has are present when you first meet and none can be added later. False. You can get the Gourmand mark, right? Thank you all so much for learning about art with me. The time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure, I promise. And it is my sincere wish that all of you go on to an even greater, more prosperous future. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Because I'm pretty sure you can get the Gourmand mark after you catch him on. Yeah, I was right. All 5 questions correct. Get some candy. Alright, next class. I guess we should just get maths out of the way. As much as I don't like maths. Seeing the idea of going into math class makes me just go, yeah. Hello everyone, let us have a fun class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes? Even just window shopping is so much fun. In today's class, I'd like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you all about math. I'm sure everyone here has visited Pokemart at least once. They sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Pokeballs are one of the many useful items you can find there. They cost 200 Poke each. Now then, I'd like you all to do some thinking here with me. One Pokeball is 200. If you had 2,000 Poke and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? Is it 10? Oh dear, I'm sorry, Fee. I suppose this is a bit of a trick question. Oh right, the Premier Ball. With a 2,000 you can afford a purchase of a maximum of 10 Pokeballs. However, if you purchase 10 or more of any one type of Pokeball, you will receive one Premier Ball, a special white ball, as a bonus. So the correct answer is in fact 11. It sure is nice to get a little bonus like that on the shopping trip, isn't it? I totally was like, this is about Pokeballs, right? And then immediately got kicked for it. I was thinking about typing 11, but I was like, is this just about Pokeballs? Because technically you only get 10 Pokeballs in one Premier Ball. Premier Ball's different from a Pokeball, sort of. Oh well. Heyo. Heyo. Welcome. We're basically just cleaning out some of the school class studies because I kind of forgot to do them. And then I think I might go back. I'm currently, as you can see, shiny hunting for regular Wooper as well. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I totally forgot about half the classes. There's only a couple more left, so hopefully we can get through these decently well. Tell me, do you all enjoy fortune telling, horoscopes, and the like? I think it feels great to read your horoscope and see that it says good luck is coming your way. So today I'd like to teach you all math while focusing on the topic of luck. Are you egging regular Hopper? I assume that's supposed to be Wooper, but yeah, because you can't encounter regular Wooper in this game. You have to egg hatch it, as opposed to like all the other ones. I think the starters, Scorbunny, Charmander, Galarian, Meowth, and Wooper are all only can be obtained right now as through eggs. I have shiny hunted a couple of other mons, but yeah, this one's currently an egg one. I'm just taking a quick break from the egg hatching. Perhaps you have seen the following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before: a critical hit. Yeah, I know. When a Pokemon's attack lands as a critical hit, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit, or has one landed on it. This can cause a great upset in battle. Does anyone know what % chance of a Pokemon has of landing a critical hit? Oh, this is something I actually do not know. 12 in 100 hits, 4 in 100 hits, or 1 in 100 hits. A 1% chance doesn't seem as likely. Got a shiny Berserker. Nice. I don't think I will probably do Berserker. I'm not a fan of Galarian Meowth and Berserker, but definitely a cool mon to get as a shiny, because I think at least the Galarian Meowth gets a gold color. Oh man, I actually don't know what this is. Is it 4%? Oh, nice, it is. That is correct. Well done, Fia. The chance of landing a critical hit is said to be a 1 in 24, which figures to roughly 4.17%. The odds are more favorable for certain moves, though. Why, moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have about a 12% chance. can also use a move called Focus Energy, or an item known as a Dire Hit. Both raise the critical hit ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. It feels great to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There is a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know? If you're able to do the calculations that will swing luck in your favor, it may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Next class would be our fun midterm exam. I hope you're all looking forward to it. I don't know how fun midterm exam really is, but anyways. Got really lucky though. Hatched him after 6 eggs. That is pretty lucky. The luckiest egg I've ever hatched was back in Sword and Shield, I think, which was a 1 egg hatch shiny Larvesta. I think, yeah, at that point I just stopped the game. I was like, well, I don't want to encounter any more Larvesta because, like, in the Pokedex, I've never encountered a regular Larvesta, so I'm just going to leave it at that. So my Pokedex has a single Larvesta entry, which is just shiny. So I'm going to leave it at that. Alright, it's time for our midterms. She's going to definitely throw that Premier ball at us. Alright, everyone, it's time to begin our midterm exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you've all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How much damage does Water Gun do when it hits a Fire-type Pokemon? It does double damage. How much damage does Razor Leaf do when it hits it? Half damage. If you spend 2,000 Poke on as many Pokeballs as possible, how many would you get? 11. What % chance does a Pokemon usually have to land a critical hit for? How much damage does a move deal when it lands a critical hit? 1.5 as much. Alright everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. You are all concentrating so hard, I can't wait to see how you did. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk. I realize how horrifying it must be, like, that to get your exam, you have to go to the front desk where everyone can see you. Like, if you did really poorly in any of these exams, you'd be just like, oh god, everyone knows. Alright. Alright, we're halfway through maths. And we've only got 2 more classes to do, but I'll probably break it up after. I think you can talk to some of the teachers out and about, so I'll probably go do that afterwards. Jay, hey, hi, hello! I'm just doing a bit of Pokemon Violet at the moment, catching up with the classes, before going back to some more egg breeding, as you can see on the left. But thank you so much for just dropping by. I guess all these new people I've seen drop by. Hope you either find any of this interesting, or you just pass by to say hello. It's totally fine too. Oh, thank you so much for the follow as well. Hello everyone, well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. You are cool. Well, I hope I'm doing a good job at being cool. I can only assume that this means you all have come to love numbers. Okay. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. A Pokemon's stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, Pokemon uses the move Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise by 1 stage each. And, as you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attack rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. I just got a lot of Pokemon cards. Ah, are you into the TGC? I do a bit of the collecting too of Pokemon cards, mostly just for decorative, like just filling out a set and looking at them, nothing competitive or whatnot, just I like looking at the pretty pictures. I'm currently saving a little bit of money so I can go get the next set, which I think is the final set of Sword and Shield, which is Crown Zenith. If that same Pokemon from our previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special type would have risen by 2 stages total. This results in a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Sword Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double damage just after a single use. Using Sword Dance twice would boost the Pokemon's attack stage by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? I mean, would it be quadruple? Ah yes, this question is a tricky one, isn't it? Just because it boosts the stat by 4 stages doesn't mean damage is quadrupled. Each stage that a Pokemon's attack or special attack stat is raised increases its damage by 50%. So, by being raised 4 stages would result in 4 times 50% or 200% increase. So it's double. The base damage of a move is 100%, so adding 200% to it would give it a 300%. In other words, the next move the Pokemon uses will deal triple damage. I got 322 of them and had none yesterday. Whoa! You must have gone on a really big spree. What set did you collect? Type matchups, critical hit damage, and other factors all play into these calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that's 2 stages. If it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, the X attack and X special attack items, which can only be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective stats. Yep. To stay sharp. Goodness. Alright. Actually got them for free. Oh, did you get them from a friend who's not collecting them anymore? My brother. Ah, okay, I see. Well, I hope you enjoy collecting those cards or just having them on hand. Got any particular favorites? Hello everyone, let's have a fun pass today. Did you make sure to review last class's materials in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. Ugh, all these math terms are just making me go blah. That may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you are already dealing with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of Tackle is 100, or 100%. So if you were to use Tackle 100 times, you could expect to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts opponents to sleep, has an accuracy of 60, or 60%. That means you could be expected to hit 60 times out of 100. To put it another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect to miss 40 times. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't feel like that. Hypnosis. Goodness. The Hypnosis is so sad. It has such a low accuracy. I think even Sleep Powder has a better accuracy, maybe? I don't know. I think Sleep Powder has a slightly better accuracy, and then just Spore just like dunks on both of them being at 100 accuracy. Like, if you have a Mon that you want to use for sleep, just go for Spore. Spore's just so much better. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy, so when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger but less accurate moves, you're already studying probability. Let me see. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples of this discussion. Surf has a power of 90. Its accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourself? I guess it depends on the situation. I mean, like, let's be real here. Hydro Pump's good and all, but if, like, let's say the opponents use evasiveness, then there's no point using Hydro Pump. Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities here. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there's not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Let's be real, if you were a kid playing Pokemon, you definitely have a starter Pokemon that has like the weakest attacks because you didn't understand how it worked. I had a Swampert that was like level 90 when I finally finished Ruby because I played it over and over again in the Elite Four, and it had Tackle. No, I don't think it had Tackle. I think it had Surf, Strength, Mud Shot. Oh no, it did have Tackle. Yeah, Tackle. If that gives you any idea of how badly I train these mons. Got Sylveon. Love Sylveon. Oh yeah. Sylveon's a pretty good evolution. My favorite evolution is always Leafeon, so that's my bias with the evolutions. Factors like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more suitable to certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Competitive. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the Rock-type moves, Rock Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up talking about those moves, but oh my, there's the bell. What a shame. Next class will be our last one together, so show up 100% ready to go. OG Eevee's the best. I mean, I guess so. It's the one that evolves into all the other ones, so there's got to be something to like about Eevee. Yes, I would like to study this class. Don't want to end up in the same boat as Arvin of not having completed the classes. Hello everyone, I hope we can have fun once again today for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class with 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? This is true even despite the fact that there are over 300 days each year. Isn't that remarkable? Well, let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All of these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know that there's even a simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move that shares a type with. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses a Rock-type Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5 to become 150. Ground and Rock may seem like similar types, but if a Ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain at 100. Wait, is Stone Edge now 100? I thought it was 80. Huh. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers onto this little numerical increase, so it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon that shares a type with this move uses it, hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what happens to that move's power? I mean, Stab makes it 150, and then the 50 was because of the super effective. Does it become 200? Close, but a power of 200 would only take into account the doubling effect of using a move that's super effective against an opponent. Got the Stab. First, using a move that shares a type with its user multiplies the move's base power of 100 by 1.5, making the power 150. Okay, got that part. The fact that the opponent is weak to the move then doubles. Oh, okay, I get it. Right. It doubles it. I thought it just added another 50 to it. Oof. I forgot that it doubles it. It's too much math calculation. It makes my brain hurt. I just want to hit things hard. The original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terrestrializes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy to see people take those words to heart. But I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by in a blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach you all eager students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final exam. Be sure to review the material well in preparation. I don't look at Pokemon for attack damage or even defense. I look at them for their history and nature alike. Pokemon has a good history, and Eevee does. Like, math equals brain hurt. Yeah, pretty much. But don't worry, we're almost done maths. We won't have to think about maths anymore after this, hopefully. I just know things hit harder if I do these things. I don't need the number increase. Alright, here we go. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How many great balls could you purchase? Oh, okay, thank goodness you said it. It's 600. That is 500, right? If a water type move with the power of 100 land a critical hit on a grass. Ha! I have to go, but I shall return. No worries. Far out. A crit gives 50, and then so it become 150. It's 75, isn't it? Because it halves it. Under normal conditions, what % chance does Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? Does Stone Edge? I don't think Stone Edge has a special crit, does it? 4%. If a Pokemon uses Sword Dance twice to boost its attack by 4 stages, how much damage will it deal? It's triple. If a Rock-type Pokemon whose Terra type is Rock terrestrializes, what's the power multiplied by? That was 2. Alright everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. This test was an accumulation of all I taught you, and I'm sure you all did just fine. Do go ask for your scores and take a nice break. Okay, I'm a little concerned about the Stone Edge thing. I have a feeling its crit increases, but I don't remember. Yep, I probably got the Stone Edge one wrong. Okay. Alright, let's see if this is the... Oh, actually there's 2 of them just right here. Oh my, if it isn't fear. Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? I just got here. Yes, I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that, I'm sorry. You see, oh, how should I put this? Recently, there's been times where I feel as if I'm being watched. Not by a Pokemon, mind you, but by a person. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister to help. She said it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokemon, you know. Well, I guess that means your life's not totally in danger. Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching, waiting for a chance to ask me a question? Maybe. Probably not. It's a bit weird. Goodness, if that wasn't an intense gaze I felt. If you notice someone with a sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they're too shy to come ask me themselves, I'll go to them. Let's see if we can find Hassel. Oh, there he is. I do remember last time we talked to Hassel, there was somebody hounding him about something. Oh, I also just realized that the back of his, like, cape, well, his costume, is sort of resemblance to how all the dragon tamers wear, like, capes on themselves. Oh, why hello there, young Fia. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the school. It didn't bother me. It's fine. It's very magnanimous. Magnanimous? Yeah. Big word. That woman who showed up as a dragon and a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. Made quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before me. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student? You're a great teacher. Ah, my dear Fia, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you so very much. Alright, the next combo. Up there she is. Mia? You scared me! Oh, are you cooking something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze that I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. Our cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me here. Ah, someone just came in now. Huh? That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. Guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl. I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. It could be a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. Yeah, I know that feeling so much where you're just trying, you need to talk to someone about something, and you're just like, I have no idea how to initiate this conversation. It used to be really bad for a long time with me because I had this I was not really great with social interactions. I actually had like almost like a complete like introverted like level of like being able to talk. I actually couldn't talk to like strangers like at all. Like it was really bad. I ended up having to go to like therapy for it. Nothing serious or anything like that, but I couldn't even order food at like restaurants. I had to get like my mom to do it for me instead because I was too afraid to talk to like the person on the other side of the register, thinking that if I made a mistake, it was just all over for me. And like even when strangers would like approach me and ask me for things, I would always just point or nod. I wouldn't actually talk. But yeah, I think I'm doing a lot better nowadays. Sure, I don't like to talk to people still. Like, they'll take me a long time to still warm up to people and, like, actually initiate conversation. But yeah, it's a lot better now. I mean, look at me now. I don't think the me back in high school would be doing things like this, like streaming on Twitch and talking and making big blunders and mistakes online. You've probably seen me do it if you've watched some of my previous videos. And the fact I can't read some words also suggests that too. Wait, is one of those pictures up there that looks a bit like Gracias? Anyways. Oh god, look at that. Over there. A picture of a hand. God, I wish I could do that. My hands are bad. It took me ages to even draw the hands in this picture that you see on the Twitch. Why, hello there, Fia. You always seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. There's something going on. I'm pretty good at that. I'm a protagonist, you see. Well, you see. Master Hassel, I'm here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad you finally made up your mind about taking your place as leader of the family. Well, it is indeed true that I have made up my mind. I've made up my mind to continue teaching here at the academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I am saying I have other priorities. Have a look around at the art decorating this room, would you? The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. Yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hassel. I will not give up. I will come as many times as I need in order to change your mind. Oh, by all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find your match's stubbornness. You thought I would be coyed by some story spun up about my father's deteriorating health? I am not so easily fooled. I will return another day. Oh, she lied about his health. Dang. I'm sorry you had to see all that. I was so very close to resigning my post as teacher and returning to my home. But the students here gave me courage to say no. That includes you, Fia. Your words truly brought me strength. I cannot think of a way I can possibly repay my debt to you young ones. Take this, if you will, insufficient as it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. 50 Dragon Terror... Bro! I will take that gladly. I needed 50 Dragon Terror shards. Now then, let it be clear to all. I, Hassel, will continue on my chosen path as instructor to the youths of our world. Dang, that woman was cold, wasn't she? She was like, yeah, I'm just gonna lie about, like, the fact that your father is on his deathbed. Just to try and get you to come home because I don't like how your passions isn't in dragons. What a prick. I'll say that as nicely as possible. Alright, let's see. Courtyard's massive, so sometimes it's hard to find people. Fia, help me keep an eye out, would you? I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. An ambush? Oh, well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. Time? How did you know I... I guess you must have noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You were watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you wanted to ask me? Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader, and I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh my. But you just suddenly retired from your post as gym leader a year and a half ago. Why did you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? Yes. Your reason for retiring was never made public. But it's well known among the students here that you just avoid the question any time it's asked. I thought it would be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. So that's why your gaze felt so very intense, I see. Forgive me. So very intense? Never mind that. As for the reason I quit my job as a gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I disliked being a gym leader or anything of that sort. Quite the contrary, talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. And that's why I always avoided answering the question when students asked. Oh, I see. Do you have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days. Since I am, in fact, your teacher, I would appreciate if you would call me Mrs. Time. Miss Time, as students do, and not just Time. Okay. I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so very much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. That made me so nervous. I said so many things to try and sound cool. Guess people are people. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me. But having you here with me allowed me to do what was needed to be done to face what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up at just the right time, Theo. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these help you on your adventure. 50 rock terror shards. I don't know if rock pair shards are just as important, but this will help. Alrighty, that's 2 of the classes done, I guess. So I think what we might do is go quickly back to Platos and hatch a couple more eggs. And then we'll go back to the classes eventually. Definitely taking a change of pace with these classes has helped me get a bit of my energy back. I was really low for a moment. Quickly change out Golden Go. Talon Flame. Alright. I'll just quickly warp over to Platos. Before I get here, I probably should save the game because I haven't saved in a little while. And now that I don't have autosave on, I kind of have to save more frequently or I'll lose all my progress. I don't really want to do those classes again. Or more times than I actually need to. I was a little worried when they pulled out the maths class, the question about the great balls, because I didn't remember how much a great ball costed off the top of my head. I was like, oh god. I need to buy more picks. So we've got a bit of money from doing those raid dens. So it seems like most raid dens I can do by myself if it's a 5-star. Some of them are a little more difficult than others, but yeah, 6-star ones still probably out of my reach at the moment. Also, I realized I haven't bought any of like cups or stuff to decorate my table a bit. I probably should at some point. Alright, let's head to our trusty pond. Start spinning. Also, wondering if, AJ, are you still lurking at the moment, or are you able to jump on the game for a little while? Because I would like to trade you something, that's all. If you're not able to do any stuff today, that's totally fine. Because you have helped me in the previous episode, so... Yeah, I guess it is kind of strange, like, if you think about it. The Dragon Tamer class seems to be, now that you think about it, like, from the previous Pokemon games, a lot of the Dragon Tamer classes are pretty set in their ways of, like, being Dragon Tamers. If that makes any sense. Like, you got things like Lance and Claire, where they're definitely, like, as Dragon Tamer as you can get, sort of thing. So I guess Hassel being a Dragon Tamer who decided not to be a Dragon Tamer and rather wanted to become... Seems like he wanted to become a musician, but instead became an arts teacher. It's just an interesting thing. I guess the and we got the Draconians in a Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire as well. So I guess Dragon users tend to be pretty stubborn and pretty, like, I guess, dedicated to their blood and their lineage and whatnots. And actually, it took me a long time to realize that Time and Rhyme are actually sisters. I think it was like it didn't click with me until someone literally had to say it to me, like, oh yeah, by the way, did you know Time and Rhyme are siblings? And I was like, oh wait, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Their names are similar. But yeah, totally just slipped my mind about that. Quick drink of water. It is hot up here. I think. Oh, also I said I was going to do the Dunsparce thing. Probably do that at the end of the stream. What I might do is go get the classes done. And then maybe if there's still eggs to hatch the rest of the eggs and then go to the Dunsparce things, and that should be it for today. Though I should also try and breed the eggs for the missing mons that I have. But I'm pretty sure I'm just missing a couple of mons which I can just easily breed and then level up. Then I have to go buy a bunch of quick balls. The Dunsparces. I might offload some of the stuff that we picked up in the raids. Yeah, I think what I might do is take a break from Pokemon on the streaming channel. So, and it's an even number, 12, so I think that this would be probably a good place to stop for a little while until any major updates happen. Because there's not really much more I can really do except for like egg breeding and shiny hunting, I guess. Once I get the school stuff done, that's a big portion of like any story related stuff done. Because I can't even I don't think you can re-battle the Elite Four, which is like one of the oddest things in this game. I think you can only battle them once, and the only other time is like just seeing them during the Ace tournament. That's like the only way you can battle them. It's kind of weird because you actually get what's the word? You get a ribbon, I think, like the Paldean Champion ribbon, if you do take a Pokemon into the Ace tournament. Because the Goldengo that I had, it was only level 10s, and I don't think it had any ribbons prior to that point. And I had it level up during that tournament. And as I was trying to get more money as well, because I was a little low on, I guess, cash. But yeah, it ended up having the the ribbon saying that I was a Paldean champion. And I was like, huh? I didn't take this to the Elite Four or anything. I don't think it was on there before because it's only level 10. So yeah. But it was funny to see it get the Paldean ribbon despite it legitimately couldn't fight in that tournament like whatsoever. It literally was just soaking up the XP with a lucky egg. Oh, 4 best stats, that's not bad. Gotta be a little bit more efficient. Wow, 10 minutes is already passed. Thought I was doing this a lot faster. Add a counter, which seems off because I'm pretty sure I was at 230. And I was at 10. Yeah, I was 240, so I should be at 270 after this. Stop running into this tree. Hello, Switch Gamer. We're just currently doing some egg hatching with, as you can see over to the left, shiny Wooper, hopefully. Hopefully your day's been good. But yeah, we're just sort of taking this slow. Day's been good. How was yours? Think I'm doing okay in terms of day. It's a bit humid over here because we're in the middle of summer, so it's super hot up here where I'm recording in my room. But yeah, I guess I've been thinking about like just what to do in terms of like after this, because I think I do want to try streaming other games, because I think Pokemon has run its course for streaming just for a little while on my end. But yeah, I think other than that, today's been generally good. Thankfully, my windows are closed properly, so a lot of the heat's not coming in. Because it is blaring sun out there. I was a little worried that my garden was going to take a hit, because, whoa, goodness. Because yesterday I think I saw some of my plants were wilting because they'd been hit by like the intense sun. I was like, no, it mustn't die, please. So I had to give them a bit of water yesterday. But yeah, I think for this episode, I guess, of me streaming Pokemon, my plan is to try and, after hatching all these Wooper, what I plan to do is, I'm also trying to look for the 3-segmented Dunsparce, because I'm making a living dex, so we'll have to go hunt some this Dunsparce, probably in Area 0, grab a bunch and evolve them. For me, it's freezing cold, -26. So you're one of those people who are living on the other side of the world from us. Understandable. So it's weird to hear sometimes when they mention about snowstorms and stuff, when you're just sitting in like the middle of summer where you can hear the cicadas screaming away and just the heat just sitting on your skin, because even the air, like the wind, is warm. It's definitely a very different experience. I noticed in this game it rains quite frequently. Perhaps it's a good thing, because you do need the rain to evolve Sliggoo into Goodra. Yeah. Doesn't get too hot here. I guess that's pretty good. I'm not too particularly big of a fan of heat. Like, the idea of going outside and going to the beach and all that sort of stuff is a complete turn off for me. I'm like, no. It's already hard to go outside. Why would you want me to go outside when it's like so hot that you can barely see anything because your eyes are adjusted to the dark rooms? And then there's just the heat sitting on your shoulders, like, no thank you. Haven't been to the beach in a long time. It's been a while. Yeah. Some people just like beaches, some people just don't. I can't remember the last time I've been to a beach because, one, it's not something I prefer to do. And two, the big sea caused a bit of a, a halt to that particular activity for a while. Plus, the problem is with the beach is like, if you're going to the beach because you think it's a good day, there's a good chance you're not the only person who thinks to go to the beach on a good day. Because yesterday apparently was a pretty good day to go to the beach. Like, the weather was quite warm, sun's out, and stuff like that. As we would head somewhere else besides the beach, there was this long line of cars all trying to head in the sort of general direction of where the beach is. And you're just like, It's like those beaches that, like, when you see all those shows, like, in Australia at least, we have the Bondi watch and stuff like that. And, like, you just see the beach is just covered with people, and you're just like, why would you want to go to that? Hot and just noisy with the, like, everyone. Ugh, that sounds like the worst opportunity, the worst time in my life. Hate it when places are really busy. Yeah. It's like that mentality of like, sometimes you just have to go eat at restaurants early, even if it's empty, because what's better, being at a restaurant which is like quieter, empty, compared to like lunch hour rush, waiting in lines to get what you want? Ugh. Or just not being able to find a seat. That's not really ideal. And I feel like nowadays people are crowding into those places a lot more, especially shopping centers, because it's hot. Because shopping centers have air conditioning, and some people don't really have the means of getting air conditioning, so sometimes they'll just go to your local shopping center just to get a bit of air conditioning and cool. So it just makes those places a lot more crowded. It's just not a fun time for any introverts. Do you have the shiny charm? Yes, we do. We worked pretty hard to get the shiny charm, I think a couple of episodes ago. If you're interested in seeing any of my previous episodes, they're all up on the YouTube channel at the moment. Though there's only 2 games currently on there because I didn't start recording my VODs. So Mario and Rabbids, Sparks of Hope, and Pokemon Violet are currently the 2 up there. I do plan to put my playthrough of Dragon Quest Treasures up there soon, I just haven't had the time. But yeah, we did get the shiny charm, and funnily enough, I think we ended up finding 3 shinies before the shiny charm. It's because I didn't want the shinies. It's like you know, RNG Jesus as they call it, or in the terms of Monster Hunter, like the game knows, the desire sensor knows what you want. You're not gonna get it, so. It's going to take a long time to do this, and I'm sort of prepared for that sort of thing. But yeah, we've got the shiny charm, and we're working on making a living dex. So there are a couple of Pokemon I'll need to actually breed to get the last evolutions. I think it's like, I need to evolve a Shelgon. I need to go find a Shellos of the east? The pink one. I need a pink Shellos. And I need to, I think, do the Charmander and Scorbunny line, because I've got a couple of them. And we need to get the 3-segmented Dunsparce. I think that's the biggest one, is the 3-segmented Dunsparce. Everything else is generally could be like just bred, but the 3-segmented Dunsparce is going to be the difficult one to get. Because it's a 1 in 100 chance. And you can't really get it in raids by the looks of it. I've been looking forward to playing Scarlet and Violet, but I don't have the game yet. I'll get it eventually. I see. Have you been, like, watching any gameplay of it and stuff like that? Like, not... I guess I'm not doing anything spoiler-based. Like... But, yeah. There is also, I think Violet and Scarlet are going to get, like, an update in late February. So that's another thing to take into account. If you're still holding off on it. But yeah, I'm hoping this year will be a good year for games. I think I've watched 5 playthroughs. Nice. Well, you're all ready to go, I guess. Are you going to be just playing in vanilla, or are you doing any challenges or anything like that? Because I think I went into this blind, so I decided to do it vanilla, but like, a previous challenge I did on my channel was I played through Shiny Pearl with a mono grass team. So, because obviously I've played Pearl before, so I had a generally good idea of what I was getting into. But just curious. I have done, I think, a couple of Nuzlockes on this channel with randomized Nuzlocks. But yeah, it's been a while since I've done any of those things. Oh wait, I still have heaps of things to go through. Just a regular one. I'm done. I'm gonna spend all my free time shiny hunting. Nice. Any particular shinies you're keen on? Because the problem with this game's shinies is that some of them are really amazing. Like, I would say things like, well, what's a good one? I know the pig, Lechonk has a pretty good shiny line. Limit has a good shiny line. I do like Tatsugiris, but I'm biased for Tatsugiri. But there's some really good shinies, but then it's paired up with some really abysmal shinies. Like the Charcadet line could have been so much cooler. We don't talk about the Tandemouse line. Goodness gracious, what were they thinking on that shiny? It goes from a brown color to a light gray color. Like, it's so hard to see, and they're so small too. Like, it's really disappointing that some of the shinies, they barely change. And you're like, I'm supposed to look at these in the overworld where I can't see any sparkles like Legends Arceus. Probably Palafin. I think it's how it's spelled. I don't think it has a T, that's all. I think it's like Pal, like a friend, and an A in Fin. So Pal, A, Fin. I think that's how you pronounce it. But yeah, that's a neat shiny to get as well. Chuck, that line's not very good. I know, it hurts because Ceruledge, I think, is probably my second favorite mon in this game. And he carried pretty far in my regular playthrough. But yeah, the fact that only their eyes change is a little disappointing. Like, even a slight, like, armor change color would have been cool. So yeah, it's weird. This game has really good shinies, and then it has some really abysmal shinies. Like, some shinies that, like, it's been a while since we had, like, really bad shinies. This game seems to, like, hit us with quite a few. Which is, like, not great. I mean, you can always shiny hunt, like, all the regular Pokemons that are in the previous games, if that's your cup of tea sort of thing. 76. I should be further. Okay. But yeah, I think Palafin's one of the better shinies for sure. Like, obviously you had the hunt for Finizen. What was your team you played with? Find out when you watch the episodes of my... No. My team, I think I had Quackquavel, so I chose the Water Starter Pokemon as my starter. I had Killer Wattrel, Ceruledge, Orthworm, because based off a little inside joke in our Discord, but Farigiraf, Glamora. I think that's it, right? I'm having a blank on what that's my team. I'm pretty sure you can see it in the box. There we go. There's my team down here. I just realized, look how small Ceruledge's sprite is compared to, like, Quackquavel's sprite. So yeah, there's my team down here. They've been sitting in the box quietly just for a little while. And 2 of them had marks, I didn't realize, which was kind of nuts. Which was, Terry and Chris had marks. And it was only until I checked way after the game had finished that I found out that they had marks. I just didn't realize. I was like, oh, I should check for marks, and I totally didn't. But yeah, that was my team. I think my team stayed pretty the same, like, throughout the playthrough. I think I did switch out my team for a little while because I forgot to do some of the easier gyms on the left side of the map. Because my main goal was literally to finish the Titan story path. I think that was the one I finished first, and then Team Star, and then Champion path, because I couldn't care less about the Champions path, like, at all, because I was just like, well, I mean, I've already beaten gyms in every other single game. Like, the Titans sound much more interesting, and then Team Star sounded more interesting after that, but yeah. I had to do the gyms because, obviously, Pokemon was starting not to listen to me. But if it gives you any context, I went to, like, Iono's gym first. I think I did the electric gym first, which shows, like, how out of the, like, order I did things for a little while. So I had to go back to a different team for a little while. I want my team to be Quaxquavel, Ceruledge, Tinkaton, Titan, and Croconax. Oh, you mean like Crocodile? Or like, I know it's Crocorock is its middle evolution, Sandile. I don't know the last one. Yeah, it's Crocodile. Like Crocodile. Just like Croc because he's a dark type user. That's how you remember it. So Titan will be one that you'll probably get a little late, but he's definitely, I would say he's a pretty good ice type, I've got to say. So Titan. We haven't had really any good ice types in a little while, so I think Titan is a decent ice type. But yeah, there's a lot of really good mons in this game. As much as a lot of the shinies can be a little disappointing, just in terms of design, a lot of these Pokemon that have been added in this gen are really solid, just design-wise. Obviously, it's people's tastes which mons they like more than others, but yeah. Because some people might not like the weird-looking Earthworm, but I love him because he's so derpy, and he reminds me of our little Terry that we have on the Alchemist's Discord page. Should counter up a little bit. And I know Tinkaton has been going up in the ranks. I think Tinkaton won in terms of popularity of the new mod, and then Clodsire followed close by. The thing is that I don't think I even encountered any of the Tinkaton line, like, at all for, like, the longest time. I only found out about Tinkaton just because people were using Tinkaton. And I was like, I don't recognize this mon, like, at all. And I ran into its baby form, and I didn't like it for some reason. It just looked really eck to me. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, it was this design, because it reminded me of a baby, and I don't like children at all. So I'm just like, I don't know. And then when it evolved, it didn't really improve that much. I was like, okay, so it just looks like a screaming toddler now? I don't know. Like, I will say Tinkaton's final design is definitely solid, but yeah, Tinkatink and I don't remember their names. That's how little I care about them. I don't like the previous evolutions. If it didn't evolve into Tinkaton and have that design, I think I would have been just like, yep, that evolution line's not for me. Like the little blue arms of Orthworm. Yeah, he has these tiny little blue arms he tucks away. And there's something so great about the Titan one when you beat him. Because he pokes his head up and he's like, huh? He looks around and sees you and he's like, and he does this goofy ass smile on his face, and you're just like, that's so funny. I think when I saw it, I was like, is this like a snake or something like that? And then he came out of the ground, I was like, oh my god, it's a giant earthworm. It's a giant worm, I have to get him. He's so silly looking. Not completely competitive viable, I mean, you can use him. But, yeah. He's just one of those derpy little mons. How much egg power do I have left? 15 seconds, it's cool. I'll just finish up this box. Also saw Akalos going, hey Akalos. Hope things are going well today for you. getting to the 300 mark now. Once we go to 400, I think, and 10, I think that's when it's considered like we've gone over the count. Hey, and yeah, it's been alright. How about you? I think that's what hub. That was. It took me a long time to realize what that one is. I think things have been going okay. Obviously, this morning I just did very little stuff. Pretty much just walked my dog and then came up and got ready for my stream, because I tend to stream very early in the morning. Like, I guess 10, I don't know, 10:30 a.m. is considered early, but it's decently early. So not much happens, really. It's more like what happened yesterday and such, but even yesterday I was quite tired because of a party out the back of my house deciding they wanted to talk till 1:30 in the morning. My mum was not impressed by that either. I think it was made worse by the fact that I think it was a children's birthday party, because they playing kids music, and they decided that out of all the music they wanted to play, they decided to play Baby Shark, and I was like, oh god, we're gonna leave. Thankfully we're leaving to go to my grandpa's birthday, and that was at my auntie's house, because she lives in a bigger house and it's better for like a big family gathering there. But yeah, all of us were like, oh god, no, it's happening. Oh, actually this is the final box, so this should have been 30. Alright, not bad. There's only just a... Wow, I didn't realize I had this many eggs, goodness. Right, let's head back to the school and get the last few classes finished. Also, I wonder if I should purchase a new backpack. I hope we get a little bit more customization once the new update drops. It'd be a little bit nice, because I'm not really a fan of a lot of the school outfits too much, like the other types. Alright, battle studies. Let's go. Time to learn, kiddies. That's what this game's about, right? Every time I see the school logo, I think that little teardrop above the grape, it looks like a candle. I know it's not supposed to be, but it really looks like a candle. Another day, another round of battle study. Oh, soup! Let's get right to it. Is everyone excited about the treasure hunt? It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go to new places, and run all over the place with your partner Pokemon. And while you're running around out there, I bet you come across big shining crystals fairly often as well. These crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that seep up out of the ground. You can check out these crystals to battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers in a group of 4. We call those battles Terra Raid battles. The Terra Pokemon you face off against in Terra Raid battles are crazy tough. They sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you need to be on your guard. Luckily, trainers can also use a special action in Terra Raid battles. It's called cheering. And there's 3 different cheers you can use. First cheer, go all out, boosts the attack and special attack of all allied Pokemon. The second is hang tough. This one boosts the defense and special defense of all allied Pokemon. And third, well, let's see if you can guess it. This cheer restores HP for all allies. What do you think it is? Wham Bam Potion. Heal up. That's right, maybe I should make you the battle teacher, huh, you kid? The third and final cheer is Heal Up. It's a real powerhouse, with the ability to restore both HP and cure status conditions. You can cheer up to 3 times during a single Terra Raid battle. Also, cheering uses up a turn in battle, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of their moves when you cheer them. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your teams can sometimes open up a new realm of possibility. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but guess we're out of time. Class is over for now. Take care, little rascals. Yeah, if only some of the people out there in the online would actually follow this teacher's advice. Because there are some people who just don't help when it comes to terror raids. It's probably best to go on like a Discord or like a streaming session with terror raids, because fighting with randoms on terror raids with how sort of laggy and glitchy it can sometimes be, not great. Another day, another round of battle study or soon. Let's get right to it. Last time we learned about terror raid battles. Did any of you have a chance to try them out? Terror Pokemon are super strong. The more difficult ones will even use tougher tactics than you'll need to deal with. I also realized that Nimona has a form. I think it's a Formot. Like, I think she used to be a Formy or something like that. So I guess it evolves if you do these classes later. I'm talking about their Terra Shield. What happens while a Pokemon has its Terra Shield up, you ask? Well, it takes way less damage for one. It has a big effect on morale too. When trainers see that shield go up, they feel doomed. There's no way to win the battle. Yeah, huh? So here's the question for you. If a Pokemon you're battling puts up its Terra Shield, what should you do? Call your parents? Mom, please! What's happening? The apple is attacking me with a big shield of crystal. Close your eyes and give in. Just give up. Terrestrialize and attack it. That's right. You're a regular Terra Raid Battle Master, aren't you, new kid? I have a name. Regular attacks don't work so well against Pokemon that have their Terra Shield up. Having your Pokemon terrestrialize is the effective method to overcome that issue. A terrestrialized Pokemon will do more damage to shield Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that match its Terra type. Dealing enough damage to a Pokemon with its Terra Shield up will destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance. This means it's important to properly time your terrestrializing in Terra Raid battles. In conclusion, as they say, fight fire with fire, and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your opponent's Terra Shield. Next class will be our midterm exam. Aim for a perfect score. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Anyways, yeah, midterms. I wonder where we're going to be taking our midterms. Are we going back to a classroom or are we going to be outside? She just makes us do it on the grass or something. Nope, we're back in the classroom. Sorry for all of you who went to the schoolyard first before finding the right room. Guess we can do our tests in the classroom at least. It might be hard to write your answers out on the field. Alright, time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. The higher a Pokemon's Spadef, the less damage it takes from special attacks. Which of the following have no effect on a move's damage? The move's name. How many trainers are on a Terra Raid battle team? 4. God, if there was 8, the entire game would just crash. What is an effective method for breaking an opponent's shield, terrestrializing, and attacking? What is Dendra's favorite type? Is it fighting? Time's up. Put your pencils down. I saw you giving it everything you got. I'm sure you all get perfect scores. Well done, everyone. You can ask for your scores in the front desk. Ooh, I did it. Off to the next lot of classes. Ah, pennies with Leafeon. Nice. Another day, another round of battle study. So, let's get right to it. You all gave everything you had on the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up the energy for the second half of the term. Oh, I just realized it's my Talent Flame is here, because I was using Talent Flame. That's really neat. I wonder what Pokemons you could have. Could you technically have Maridon join you? Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you, and that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon near where you sent your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles Auto Battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during Auto Battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it gets experience points just like it would in a regular battle. If you make good use of these battles, you can be a really effective way to train your team. But you want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from the Auto Battle. Also, if a Pokemon loses an Auto Battle, it will come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Whoops, just about did the whole class in a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? How do I stop an Auto Battle? There's no stopping an Auto Battle once it starts. You have to wait and see how it plays out. You can call your Pokemon off before the battle starts though if you press the ZR button while your Pokemon is still on its way to the opponent. Even during Auto Battles, our Pokemons are out there battling for us. They're trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. You probably won't enjoy auto battling as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if the trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Look at all the baby mons and then just the fully evolved Talonflame, Leafeon, Pawmot or something. I think it's Pawmot. It's like, for me, I always confuse what the second form is. Just double check. Oh, it's Pawmo and then Pawmot. So I got Pawmot right. Pawmo that I keep forgetting. Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right to it. Hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? Sure hope so, because it's a pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Does anyone remember what that is? Is it League Points? Looks like you're already a TM machine pro, new kid. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking, or something like that. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that, got it? Is that why Penny's casually absent from this class? Anyways, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your wish list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials. If you want to get hold of lots of materials, you have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. Don't have time. Yeah. I like how it's just casual. I wonder if you did this class earlier, they would have been like, oops, hacking. Maybe the class wouldn't have been available. Because I think you do have to progress a certain distance before, like, certain classes crop up for you to do. Also, this is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap up things. You've shown that you have more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know how much left I have left to teach you, but we can always aim for ever greater heights. So today I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. When two trainers participate in link battles together, they can engage in either single battles or double battles with each other. If you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. Now when you're out of having battles during your independent studies, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and they can be any level. The boss staff. But in link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels. Now, the no restriction rules lets all Pokemon stay at their current level. Lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same held items too. But if you choose to use normal rules, all Pokemon will be set to level 50 for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. This even includes low-level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you use multiple of the same Pokemon species and of the same held items too. The great part about this rule set is that it lets any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set called Flat Rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 for the duration of the battle. The Flat Rule set is the one most often used for official tournaments. This rule does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiple of the same held item. Alright, here's a question for you. Which rule set should you pick if you want to use a lower level Pokemon to keep its level low? I guess the Flat Rules, right? That's the one, new kid. Looks like you were listening to the lesson. If you got some clever strategy that you need to use a level 5 Pokemon for, your best bet is to choose the Flat Rules set. Lol, they're actually referencing the fear strategy casually. Just like, oh yeah, there are some people who like to use level 5 mons to just mess up people. Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want, at any level and with any held item. It's a pretty good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. In conclusion, normal rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules let you use lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. I hope you use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some handheld practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we truly are out of time. Next class will be our final exam. Aim for a perfect score. Alright, time for the finals. Then we only have home economics, I guess. It's finally game day. Today is our final exam. Time to put on your game faces and do battle with those test sheets. Which cheer boosts its attack and special attack? Go all out. What do we call the battles that Pokemon send out with the R button? You can do it. Auto battles. How should you obtain LP? Hack the system. Exchange materials. High level Pokemon are adjusted to what level when using flat rules? Level 50. When using normal rules in link battles, you can use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiple of the same items. True. Time's up. Put your pencils down. So you're giving it all you've got. I'm sure you'll all get perfect scores. You all did so well in my class. If you pass this test, you're officially battle masters. Now go ask for your surely stellar scores. Front desk, you little rascals. Feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's look at your results. Woo! Alright, let's see if we can find Dendra and get this particular line out. Because we did start her quest line. I'm gonna guess it's related to... Oh, so, you kid? Fancy meeting you here in the home economics classroom. What a coincidence, eh? Likewise. So, well, you see... Miss Dendra tells me she's here for intensive training in sandwich making. Ah, well, no use. Use hiding it now. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. Why are you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really, but it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know? Understood. I will be more careful in the future. Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, I guess you'll just have to help me out with my training here. Try the sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. Miss Dendra's sandwich was soggy and hard to eat, and once again the taste left much to be desired. That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? It was, a little meat heavy. Where's the bread? What? You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? Guess focusing on muscle-building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients. It can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. Wait, you didn't add any spreads? Butter! That makes sense. Thanks for teaching me that tip, Miss Sagaro. Why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Ah, well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your food prep. Thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you and Mr. Sagaro here, I might finally be getting the hang of this. Thanks for your advice. Like, I don't mind a meat-heavy sandwich, but like, if there's no butter, no seasonings? Yeesh. And where's the sauce? No way, no way, no way. Come on, Miriam, just try it. What's wrong? Oh, great timing, you kid. Nurse Miriam here won't try the sandwich I made. Well, duh, I don't want to get a stomachache. You won't. Probably. I still remember that sandwich you made me with meat filling and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless and... Young and thoughtless? That was last month. So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through that intensive sandwich making training, it kind of makes me sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training? She worked really hard at it. I guess I have no choice if you've got one of our cute little students on your side. So fine, try your sandwich. Let's see it. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Here it is. It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo! My training paid off! I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know? Thank you for trying. Thanks to you too, new kid. And she's run off again. That was weird. But that's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another too. Whoa, that was a weird sound. So, new kid, you gonna do a little shopping? Yep, I'm here to shop. school store is a nice place. They've got everything you need right here. I'm here to check out the sandwiches they've got for sale. The school store sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance too. What happened to your intensive training? I guess I'm just not used to it yet. All that training kind of wore me out. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Oh, right. I didn't tell you what my goal was. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It was my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and so skilled at what she does. I really look up to her. I wanted to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at doing something for other people, like she is, but I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people and Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out, you kid. Take this as my way of saying thanks. Protein bottles. Nice. Alright. What should I go with today to get my protein in? Ah, interesting. Buy moving milk here. I need to buy quick balls so that I get 100 of those. Ah, look at all the bread there. Alright, one more class left to do. And then we'll be finished with all the classes here. Put away your phones. It's time to begin class. I know. In our last class, I believe we talked about the effects you can get from food on your picnics. You can receive meal powers and even restore HP for all the Pokemon in your party. It is truly convenient means of healing your Pokemon. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you're aware, it is not suited for use in battle, when you cannot make food or when you wish to restore HP quickly. In times such as those, you should make use of healing items such as potions, which you can purchase from Pokemon's or the school store. Healing items are immediately effective and can be used any time that you open your bag. They are, however, consumed after one use. Potions restore 20 HP, super potions restore 60, and hyper potions restore 120. Yeah, hyper potions got nerfed. The pricier the item, the more health HP it will restore. Keep in mind how much money you have when you are stocking up on these items. However, unforeseen happenings are an inextricable part of traveling from place to place. Imagine, if you will, the following scenario. You find yourself with injured Pokemon, but you have no potions, you're out of sandwich ingredients, and there are no Pokemon centers nearby. Tell me, Master Fear, what should you search for when in a perilous situation with no way to heal your Pokemon? Place with water, a teacher, items on the ground maybe? Perfectly correct, Master Fear. See, you are well learned in survival techniques. I mean, we have bones. Well, if you see something shiny on the ground, there's actually an item that has been dropped there. You may be able to find a restored curative item such as an orange berry or a potion this way. You can use the R button to send out your Pokemon to pick up such items as well. There are berries, of course. Berries, by the way, aren't like items from shops. If you let your Pokemon hold one, it will decide on its own when to eat the berry during battle. Letting your Pokemon decide this timing is for itself can be quite interesting. At any rate, if you find yourself in need of healing, I suggest you look around for shining items on the ground. If you can't find such items, there are other methods you may employ for healing. See the bell demands that the topic wait. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. I mean, I guess you could technically just call home as well. Because it seems that no matter where you are, the taxi will always pick you up, so that is also another means. I mean, just in case you don't have money, maybe that would be another issue, maybe? Put away your phones and start your new class. In my last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about power points, commonly known as PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its hit points, it faints and can no longer battle. What then happens to a Pokemon when it loses all of its PP? It can't use moves. Perfectly correct, Master Fear. Perhaps you know this from first-hand experience. When a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own store of PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one move repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all PP for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this predicament, PP can be restored at Pokemon centers along with HP. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PP. Be careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in the heat of battle. However, Ethers are not sold in stores, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. Yeah. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum PP. Do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PP. I can read. It is important to find balance in a Pokemon's set of moves. As you can see, HP isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on while adventuring with Pokemon. I hope that you will all take care to ensure that your partner Pokemon perform to their best as you engage in the treasure hunt. Time to get together. Got exams. Whew, it's a lot of reading I've done. I'm starting to grow weary of reading. But I'm gonna get this done, so we can get it done and dusted. Exam time. Time has come to test how well you all have learned here in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Lol. Which is not an effect of a picnic meal. Guess increases speed. Which of the following affects the kinds of meal powers received from a particular meal? Fillings and condiments. Which of these berries can restore HP? Orange. Lindro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use its item in battle, so he gave it an orange. This will work as it goes. True. If the move runs out of power points, it can no longer use. If Pokemon runs out of PP for all of its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. False. Time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I hope you were all able to give the exam everything you had. Please remember to ask for your scores. Can you just imagine you just like, oh, I can't do anything, just sit down and cry. Just like, me. Woo, I did it. Put away your phones, time to be in class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I am glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. Eh? Somebody failed the exam multiple times? Yikes. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life has taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of the course as well. Now, let us turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. I like how that kid's gonna sit on a cushion just to reach. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Master Fierce, since you did quite well on our midterm exam, what should... Ah, this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. Lol. Then? You should make food more often. You should make food with other people. Perfectly correct. I see that you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. I like how he almost said Arvin. It was pretty obvious it was Arvin. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I am sure that Arvin would likewise work with friends to craft the sandwich in the future. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I'd like ask you not to pry too deeply. It's just like probably sinking into his chair like, oh god. Arvin, you make sandwiches with me. I know what I'm doing. I just don't know how to stack them properly. Hope the Gengar's gone out of sight. Put away your phones, time to be the boss. While you were out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. Lol. I am speaking of it becoming filthy. Pokemon battles. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They are covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I've seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It's deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah, yes, Master Fear. What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Oh, clean them up. Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such answers. Though, let's be real, I'd probably just cover them in dirt as well, so that both of us are now dirty. Aha. Conclusion. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simple common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nicely covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Pterodactyl. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Time to get its comfort. Yeah, I guess ground type Pokemon or fire type Pokemon probably don't want to be washed with water, really. I guess poison types. Maybe, I guess Paldea would probably like getting clean. Ground poison type. Probably hates that. Our last class together. Home economics is the study of life's necessities, but looking back on our time together, I realized that I focused almost entirely on food. I hope it's not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you're aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the academy accepts you to you. If by chance you were not aware of this, you may wish to pre-use your wardrobe. As long as you wear our uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag or your hat, if you choose to wear it. You're even free to style your hair however you wish. Mr. Salvador's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly be against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There is one more thing I'd like you all like to decorate, which I must say I find quite charming. Is it our phones? Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit that I'm fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. What's that? How very intriguing. So there's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. Thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case for my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. Ahem, as this class is known as Home Economics nears its end, I offer these final words to you who have been honing everyday life skills. My field of study is not so divisive as the life of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, and to decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, I would be honored if what I have taught you serves to smoothen out and enrich your lives, even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel, whose particular outlook on such matters. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. Alrighty. Yeah, I guess I've helped my phone's cover quite the same. After I found an Applin one with a shiny Applin on it, I was like, yep, that's the cover. I know you can talk to certain people and get two special ones. I think if you have Sword and Shield, Shining Pearl, or Diamond, I think. But I know there's one that uses the Legends Arceus cover, so it looks a lot like the Arc phone that you got in that game, which is pretty neat. But I do like it. It's just a tiny little touch. It's not necessary, but like it's just a nice personality and flavor. Like how Nemona's one is like a black, simple one, whilst Arven's is the little I think what is it called? Flabebe one with the flowers on it. The time has come to test how well you have learned my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Which of the following meal powers makes it easier to come across shiny Pokemon? Sparking Power. Which of the following is not effective egg power? Helps hatch strong Pokemon. Which is a simple yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers? Make food for others. What is the correct action to take when your adorable Pokemon become dirty? Pokemon Wash. Pokemon Dash. Nice. This is a question about your academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms to properly match each season? It doesn't matter. Time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. I made the questions a little easier than I planned to, as a way to say thank you for informing me about Rotom phones. I trust you all gave this exam everything you had, so you will not have to retake it. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. Alrighty. Nice. So now we just gotta talk to Mr. Sagero around. Have this from Director Claver. For doing all the classes. Now you can focus all your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Be careful out there. Hello, Master Fear of Class 1A. It's been some time since we last we met. Are you here to eat as well? I just kind of wandered in. Drawn in by the irresistible aromas, I imagine. I, myself, am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. I am observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake of on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I am particularly interested in is in the peanut butter sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now. Oh look, it's Mr. Sagero. He's so fashionable and cool. I guess the teacher comes to the cafeteria too, huh? Do you think he'll have an edible sandwich? No way, if he gets anything here, it'll definitely be something spicy like the fire alarm sandwich. Ah, he's so cool, he'll definitely get that wild, spicy fire alarm sandwich. Could I have a fire alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food. No, have a peanut butter sandwich. Yes, you suggest I have a peanut butter sandwich, Master Fear. I suppose I shall have to try one if you insist. Don't do it, bro. I know spicy food ain't a thing for us. That was close. I almost forced myself to order something spicy. Least favorite of flavors. But thank you for restraining me, Master Fear. It seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. I have a habit of acting in such a way so as not to destroy their image of me. I showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this as a secret between us. Guys, he's wearing pink, and he's got cute little Pokemon on it. I think he would totally eat a peanut butter sandwich. Though, to be honest, I think I've eaten my fair share of peanut butter sandwiches due to it being useful for egg hatching. I'm just chewing away these peanut butter sandwiches. I'm like, eh. Ah, Master Fear. There's something I would very much like to ask for your help with. What is it? Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I heard rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. Absolutely must experience that ambrosia sweetness for myself. You are the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth, thus I have no one else to turn to for help in this battle. I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image students have of me. I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. I wonder if it's Herba Mystica. I mean, that is a thing. Master Fear, about the matter with which I need your help. I've discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It is called Sweet Herba Mystica. If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I would be grateful if you would share some with me. Ah, I see. I won't be able to complete this one until I get the Herba Mystica. Right. Okay. I guess I've got to go find a Sweet Herba Mystica. Well, I guess we'll have to come back to that some other time. That's a little upsetting that we won't be able to finish that. Because I probably won't have time for this. We've got to hatch the last of our eggs, and we've also got to go and get some Dunsparce. So I think we'll go to the Dunsparce thing first, because, you know, time's a wasting. Let's just get an empty box. I need something stronger than Talonflame, probably. Goldinga. Alright, off to Area 0. But yeah. I guess I haven't checked the raids up at the top, but I guess I don't think I have time. We're already at the 4.5 hour mark, so I think we'll try and make these two things the last of our things, trying to get the living decks complete. Alright, so we need encounter level. Oh boy. Oh, his. Here we go. Masterpiece. Thankfully there was a Sand Power 2 that doesn't seem to require Herb Mystica. Ah, my face is glitched again. I really wish that the game would stop doing this face glitching business. Alright. Off to Area 0. I think the best place to go would be the cave. I guess at least they've sort of fixed the Pokeball glitch, where you could see a Pokeball sticking in the ground, but I haven't seen that glitch for a while. Alright. We need to catch as many Dunsparce as possible. We should just check it. Just gotta remember to put Hyper Drill on them. Okay, seems like leveling up is a bit of a difficulty here. A lot of crit captures, thankfully. I'm trying to decide what I should do. If I should just capture a bunch of them and then level them all up at once. Because I guess we are on a timer. Just kind of sucks that they don't have Hyperdrill on deck straight away. What I might do is I think I'll just keep catching them, and then if they evolve, just put it back to the party. Or take them out of the party. Yeah, Roost got dropped to 5. Pretty sure Roost had 10 PP at some point. Take Golden Go off the team for a moment. And then go to the box. And just keep catching them until we run out of normal power, so half an hour. Seems like all the Dunsparces in this area are slowly growing thin. Probably should have brought more quick balls as well. We'll see how we go. Who knows, might get it soon, might get it late. At least the blue and yellow ball of the quick ball looks good with Dunsparce as it works. I feel like every single one of these catches has been a quick catch. Or crit capture. Which I'll take. Speeds things up a lot. A two-segmented one. Quickly teach this one. Catch all the Dunsparce. We have plenty of pitfalls. Who knows, maybe one of these dunce spots will be marked. Oh, there's the dunce boss in the background over there. I guess so you can encounter the dunce boss. We'll just have to keep an eye on that. Maybe it's like a rare encounter. Unfortunately, that one's a two-segmented one anyway, so we wouldn't catch it. I've always liked Dunce Boss. There's something, it does have a genuinely cute design, I think. It's a derpy and cute design. And, I mean, Serene Grace Dunce Boss is kind of useful. I think I had it in a Nuzlocke, and it actually was doing pretty well with Serene Grace. Back over here real quick. Catch this. Got 2 Evos this time. Dunce Boss. I realize it goes from 1 eyes, like the closed eyes, to 2 eyes lines. So is he squinting at you? Or is he just very lazy? Starting to get the hang of this. here. It's so weird to see so many Dunsparce considering kind of how rare they are during the main gameplay. And now with the normal sandwich, they're just cropping up everywhere. Man, they are showing up everywhere in this map. Right? I really wish they had Hyper Drill. Oh well. Better than nothing, I guess. Another Dunsparce down there. I'm gonna have so much Dunsparce scales, it's gonna be crazy. out. Oh well. I know I should be talking a little bit, but I'm just like worn out at this point. I'm like, oh, too much reading from the school stuff, taking it out of me. But we're almost done here. Oh, it's dusk. That kind of sucks. There's a Dunsparce trapped in that wall over there. Let's see if we can interact with him. There we go. We freed him. He is safe. The Dunsparce is spawning in. But yeah, I don't think the three length one can support here. I like how we don't even, you wouldn't know about the 3 length one until you fought Nimona. Because for someone who runs around catching a lot of Pokemon, well, not really catching a lot of Pokemon, she's actually bad at catching Pokemon if I remember rightly. So yeah, she's either got incredibly great luck, just was able to encounter the 3-segmented Dunsparce at the time. Ba-ba-da-bam. See how our boxes are doing. Because I don't want it leaking over into the next box, so it just might leak over. Huh? Did I hit the B button by accident? I don't think I did, but maybe I hit the B button by accident. Oh well. Ah, it's been a while since we've seen that camera angle. Maybe I hit the B button too soon. them is it's supposedly 1 in 100. So technically, if we got 3 boxes and a bit full of Dunsparce, we should technically have enough to get the 3 segmented one. How much time do I have left on the sandwich? I said I was going to hatch eggs, but I might not. I might leave it at this. We'll just try and evolve all the Dunsparces and then that's it. I've noticed I've been getting a lot of Dunsparces which have been up special attack, lower regular attack. Minutes. Wow, I've used a lot of quick balls in this one session of catching all the Dunsparces. Which is kind of crazy. Ah, and a follow right near the end. Hello, Nate. Hey, just found 5 Herba Blissey Ghost Terra 2, so if you want to try it with me. I mean, oh, Blissey, huh? Ghost type. I do have a mon that can deal with that, I guess. And I definitely would need the sweet Herba because I need it for that school thing. Do I need to prepare anything in advance if I were to join you on that particular Terra? Because I do have a Golden Go that can deal with that. Like, do you want me to eat any sandwiches, or you want me to, like, do anything in advance? I'm currently just almost in the end part of using this, this normal sandwich. I'm currently catching a bunch of Dunsparce in hopes to get a 3-segmented Dunsparce to add to my living dex. Just go in and kill it with me, I don't care, lol. Alright, no worries. Is it okay if you could wait maybe just like a couple of minutes as I'm using up the last of this sandwich then? Yeah, so no worries. I'll try and be quickish. How much? Oh, I've got literally a minute. I'm gonna have a whole box of Dunsparce. It's probably not the most efficient way to do this, but oh well. I think I can catch probably one more, and the sandwich should be up by now. Because I was wondering, like, with the sandwiches, I know that you can get better odds of, like, material if you eat for particular sandwiches. Like, I could eat for a ghost sandwich, probably. Let's take a look and see what's required for that. While I sort out my boxes. Oh, he's the Dunsparce. Do it. Just need to get out of this area. Oh, there's no regular type of meal for the ghost. Make a great smoky sandwich. Yeah. Oh well. If that's the case. Are you going for shiny Wooper right now? Yes I am. As you can see by the left side, we hatched a bunch of eggs today, as well as last session. No luck at the moment, but we're getting there. I think I used up all my luck finding 3 shiny Tatsugiri. As you can see, off stream I got 3 of these in a mass outbreak, and then I got this on a random encounter. But yeah, I need to go for I'll have to look for the other 2 Tatsugiri, because the issue with those ones is you can't get them in a massive outbreak, because for some reason the game's sort of glitched in a way that for Pokemon like Florges and anything that has different form types will always get like what's the word? They always will be like the base form, which is the curly form for Tatsugiri and the red flowers for Florges. Alright. Just finished getting my full team of shiny Paldea Wooper. Nice. Did that take very long? Oh, also I will probably need the link code as well. Whenever you're ready. It's a shame too with the Tatsugiri. I mean, soy sauce Tatsugiri isn't like bad, but per se. But I would love to get the other 2. Get the squid Tatsugiri and the salmon Tatsugiri. Took 2 days. Wow, that's not bad. Not bad, I don't think. 6 shinies in 2 days. I've heard of people going on huge shiny droughts for like even longer than that. The random soy sauce one, which I was annoyed with. Oh. And I guess also the issue with Tatsugiri is that they can casually, accidentally take themselves out with Memento if you're not careful. Thankfully, Golden Go doesn't get affected by Memento, so you can just send him out and it should be fine. Actually, I recently got a bunch of candy. I think I could probably get Golden Go up to level 100. Let me quickly do that. Alright, tell me when you're ready and I'll send you the code. No worries. There we go. Should be ready to go. it'll take me a little while to get into here, so it'll probably take you the same amount of time to get the code up. Alrighty. It's good to me. I probably will start the battle either using... Oh, I guess Berserker's a physical user, so I'll probably start with Nasty Plot and then set up first. I'll Screech. Oh, okay. So I guess the issue is that both are using... Oh, I guess special attack's not that great with Blissey, if I think about it. So Blissey's got a pretty good special attack. Special defense, so I'll just have to do my best with that. I should probably get a Berserker if it's one of you Pokemon with Screech that's of decent typing. Oh, yeah, especially if this is going to be that. Oops. For some reason the animation is freaking out, but thankfully Blissey can't hurt. Also, it seems like everyone's asleep. We fail, go, no worries. But I think we've got this covered. At least the CPU can't do anything. And I don't think Blissey can really hit me for that hard. I think this should be enough. I'm gonna try hitting it with a Shadow Ball now. I think it's ready to go. Oh, really? Ah, the CPU pushed it just over the line. Dang it. That sucks. CPU, if they could only have been asleep for like 2 more seconds. You're putting me to sleep. I need 2 more attacks. I think we should be okay with the... Just play it safe. Oh, far out. It made me switch moves. Of course it did. I hate it when that happens. This is going to be just a time sink. Kind of wish I had steel on this one. Golden Bear might be too late for me. No worries. We can always try this again. I wish I had a steel Golden Guard. Does Metal Sound not work still? Oh well. Problem is that this Blissey definitely has light screen, which kind of sucks. Oh, Felicity still doesn't do that much damage, but let's see if it's all good. Maybe I can hope for a death drop. Yikes, that did no damage. Ah, it's gonna take forever. Oh yes, the death drop. Nice. Oh, double death drop. Let's go. Good as gold is such a broken ass ability. Take this. Okay, got rid of its spidef drops, but I think we should be okay still. Now it takes some proper damage. Ah, it keeps switching my attacks when it doesn't change things. There we go, final hit. Alright, not too bad. Got a little dicey when it pulled up the shield too early, but thankfully Blissey is not known for its attack. How do we manage that? Patience. Like I said, Blissey is not known for its attack, so it couldn't really hurt us. It was just and I think it only had Dazzling Gleam as its only attack. If you want, we could do that a couple of times. Oh. You're able to do that? Whoa, you are right about the Herbo though. I don't mind. I think I can do a couple of times. You just let me know. Would I have... Oh, I saved before. Gotcha. So you just quit out before it, like, does the thing. Right, right. I don't mind doing it a couple of times. It also... Oh, wait. Do you even get the Herbo if that's the case? The last time we do it, I'll save after. No worries. Look at that chunky Blissey. Yeah, put this chunky Blissey somewhere. Right here. Okay. Well, I'm going to save anyways because, you know. But thank you so much. I just like doing this for other people. I see, I see. Thank you so much, Nate, regardless. Because I've been sort of scraping for Herba for a little while. And I can probably get that teacher's last request done with it. I wish I could offer you something in, like, return, but yeah. I don't think I have anything. Alright. No, you don't have to. Oh. But, okay, alright. But thank you so much regardless of all this, I guess. I mean, I guess I do help you on the last one. Right. Ready to go whenever you're ready. We've hit the 5-hour mark. I'd like to stay a lot longer, but I think I'm at the end of my energy limits. Like, I was quite a bit catching those Dunsparce, but I can do a couple of rounds of this Herba run. Just gotta close some things. Sorry, I had to reteach Golden Go move. No worries, no worries. Though I hope it doesn't mean that you have to reteach him every single time. That'd be a bit annoying for you, wouldn't it? But oh no, actually you could save beforehand anyways, as long as you didn't do it after the selection, it should be fine. Alright. Nope. Oh, metal sound, you nasty plot. No worries. That sounds good to me. It's two little golden gremlins. As long as the AI doesn't be such a pest and ruin things. Man, so many of these lists I realize. Here we go. Should be easy if the AI is nice here. I think the only thing I'm worried about might be Staraptor, because Staraptor has a tendency to just kamikaze. Oh, but I guess if Blissey uses Sync, then that should put the AI out of commission for a little while. Alright, let's double check. It says Blissey needs one more Superdepth roll. Alright. I think we should be good to go. Wow. Blissey's still so tanky. Oh well. Good. I'm gonna just keep using Shadow Ball so I can get my Terror out. Get rid of this a lot faster. Still able to chunk it out. One more. Look, crit, nice. At least the sleep is not an issue for us. I think that's probably the biggest thing. Terror real quick. Before Blissey does anything silly like getting rid of all my buffs. I'm gonna hit that Blissey hard. Ooh, nice. May not have the metal sound drop, but it should have. We still have nasty plot. We should do it. Nice. Oh, and it's definitely drop. Just add insult to injury, as they say. No, I'm not just sing all you like, but it ain't happening. Oh, there goes our nasty pots. It's fine. Got plenty of time to get all that stuff back up. Yeah, I'm watching the Star Raptor next to me just kamikaze himself to death. Thank goodness I don't think Dazzling Gleam can do anything to our stats. Strapper's so annoying. Yeah, Strapper doesn't know what he's doing. You just hear the shrill cry of a Strapper just throwing himself into the Blissey. Oh, one more hit, and that should be enough. He's trying to throw our raids. Yeah, he is doing pretty well at throwing the raids by throwing himself into it. Ah, I used the wrong move. It reset my moves. I hate it when it does that. One more hit though, that should be better. Eat this shiny ball. There we go. Spidef drop on Shadow Ball's nice. Yeah, it definitely has helped. I think I could probably do one more of these raids, then I'm gonna have to call it, unfortunately. I'd love to do more, but it is getting late for me. I know AJ's been lurking through this entire session. I feel kind of bad because he's used to be helping me with these type of things. Okay, sounds good. I totally understand you. 5 years and yeah. I'm curious about something whilst I'll check this while okay, so the Blissey is technically the same no matter what. Yeah, interesting. So it is just a copy. Oh well. I only need one of them, so I can send the other one off to into the world of the internet, as they call it. I'm sure someone would appreciate a 6 IV Blissey. I don't know. Unfortunately, Blissey's not really a threat anymore, unlike in the previous games where you could just toxic stall. But yeah, that went a lot smoother, I think, even though we did have a little less damage simply because what's the word? Blissey is just tanky as all heck. But I think it's probably best if we both somehow nasty plot and then metal sound, so that we're both at our highest amount of damage when the time comes. Because I'm pretty sure if there was any other Pokemon besides Blissey who has a decent Spidef and huge amount of HP, it would probably one-shot Blissey. But yeah. Well, at least one benefit to this is that I now have the sweet Herba Mystica that I need to show for that that teacher who wanted it. So that's always a plus. One day, perhaps I'll be good enough to try and do one of these big raids and get a ability patch. That's the real thing I want to get. Yep, and the others for shiny hunts. Yeah. I think I also technically needed all of the herbers. I think the only one I need is sour. No, you've already done enough. The Herbert Mystica is enough. Oh, Hallelujah. However, say, no ability patch, I shall get it myself. No! I can't keep taking things off y'all. I feel kind of bad if I do. Now that... Like, if you're absolutely certain that you're okay with giving me an ability patch. You're like, no, I have too many of them, I don't know where else to put them. One more. I just sell them now. Oh god. You have that many? Right, I think I'm at least now swapped it up. At least we're getting killed by Arboliva. Let's all good, so I need a metal sounder now. It's crazy that you just sell them. I guess you're pretty dedicated to the game. I haven't put this much hours into it yet. Alright, I think if I use one more metal sound, that should be enough. Part of me wonders if, like, it would do more damage to use Make It Rain because it's a 150 base power move. I think it's all good to go. Let's go. Let's be tanky. Like Floodsires just have nap. He's supporting us in BC. Yeah, the two other party members are just fast asleep. Oh, camera, that is not good. What am I looking at? I'm gonna heal him. No worries. My game's having a bit of a freak out moment. Oh, yes. Whoa! That did a huge chunk. That's metal. Please don't get rid of my stat box. Let me get one more. No! Okay. If you can, Huh? How'd you fall asleep? On my screen it says you're asleep, unless you're not. So yeah. I'm gonna nasty plot back up again. I think I have enough time to get metal sound could also help as well. Must be a bug. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll get up soon. Shadow bullet. Hope it's the death drop. Oh, you kidding me. Lissy, just accept your fate. I'm stuck on the cheer screen. Oh no. That sucks. The fact that your Golden Go fell asleep probably also implies that. Okay, I'm gonna try my best. We just gotta hope for Spadef drops. Okay. I guess breaking the shield fixed that. The game can't focus with all the stuff that's happening. Grassy terrain being put up, there's attacks going on. It's probably freaking out. Just a little bit more. And there's poison too, so it shouldn't take a big chip on that. Come on, spit it, girl. Yes, okay, this should be it. Yep, it wasted its turn on Sing. I'm running out of Shadow Ball. There we go, that's Spidefral. Help, right at the end. I'm surprised you were able to find this, and I feel kind of bad that you're going to be like taking it off and whatnot, because I'm pretty sure it's the game saved that you trade to get the ability patches and stuff. Alright. Alright. Game is coming back up. Fine, I'd find another. Good luck on that, I guess. Alright, let's see. I guess I'll just send you these Blissey, considering. And then I'll send you the Pokemon back and you can send me the Blissey back or something. Unless you have Pokemon you don't want. Quickly set a link code. There we go. I have 5. How many do you want? Oh, man. I can't see myself taking more than 2, to be honest. I mean, 3 would be stretching it, but I would say 2. I'm surprised you're able to find the ability patches so easily. Alright. I have to use them very carefully. Alright. Let me know when you're ready and I'll begin the search with the code. Probably shouldn't be in area 0. It's so quiet here because there's no background music. This place has just got no music here. I'm ready? Alright. Just use that link code that's on the screen. That should be good. Yep, that looks like it's you. Oh, I actually needed this. If it's an English one, it should be fine. Unless you want these Pokemon to be traded back, just let me know on that as well. No, keep it? Okay. No worries then. I want to keep at least one of the Blissey, so I'll probably keep the last one. It's holding the ability patch, by the way. So no worries. I'm guessing the other two you want me to keep them as well. So I will take the Gastrodon, because I actually needed it for the living decks that I'm currently working on. Whatever works. I can send you one of the Dunsparces that I have. I have so many now. Yeah. Oh, you can see all my Woopers as well. And all the eggs I gotta get through. Wow, not a single one have a mark. I tried the shiny three segmented one and I hate myself after a couple of hours. Bro, I'm already just trying to get the regular one. I can't imagine trying to get the 3-segmented shiny one. I mean, it'd be definitely be bragging rights for sure. Yeah, my friend got it. Nice. I think that and the three mouse holes would be probably the rarest shinies. At least with the Dunsparce, you can see the shiny pretty well. Mouse hole's not really one worth looking for a shiny three mouse group. Do not want to do the mouse. I hate it. Yeah, it's not a particularly great shiny. Alrighty, I need to grab these things off so I don't forget. Held item. Put away in bag. Oh, this stupid hacked mon that I have. What am I supposed to do with this? Gosh, hate those. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't even know what to do with it. Like, I'll take the Master Ball, but I probably won't keep it. I'll probably get rid of it. Yeah, they're the worst. They're like, oh, look at me with my shiny level 100 mon. And it's holding a Master Ball. Aren't I great at the game? Check me out on my website at www.idon'tcare. Alright, where's Gastrodon at? We'll quickly slot him in here. Doop-a-doo. I have to rearrange this in at some point because I accidentally forgot to count the 3 mouse hold. Actually, wait, could you actually trade me a normal Wooper if you don't mind? Sure, I can trade you one of those. Oh, here he is. I'll give you a normal Wooper. Let me get over to that box. We'll just use the same link code. It should still be there. As a trade for the ability patches. No worries. No worries at all. I have plenty of Wooper. As you can probably see on the counter. And it's also a personal shiny I do want to get. Yeah, I don't know how to get it, lol. Ah, I see. So there is a way of grabbing a Wooper is there's I think there's a lady somewhere in the game who's asking for a Paldean Wooper, and she'll give you the regular Wooper as a gift mon. But yeah, you can take this one. It's fine. I have plenty. You can take this one, and then when you go and get the one in the game, I'm gonna Masuda this for sure. Good luck with that as well on your side, because as you can see, I'm a bit of a ways in. I'm not too far in, but yeah, you can keep one and then have another one as a Quagsire if you're doing the living decks. And also, Quagsire's not a bad one. There you go. Good luck with your hunt as well for that particular Wooper. Alright, I'm gonna quickly duck over to the school and get that last bit of the story done, now that I have the sweet Herba Mystica. But thank you so much for all that, mate. Oh, I should probably save my game. The last thing I want is the game to crash on me or something. Yeah, good luck to you on this. If I see you streaming, I'll pop in again. I probably won't be streaming this, unfortunately, for a little while. I'll probably take a break from this. But I'll probably be streaming other games as well. You're always welcome to just drop by and say hello. Maybe sometime in the future I'll come back to this game. Probably around maybe February, seeing that's when the new update will be dropping. Who knows, maybe there'll be more story stuff. Maybe the game won't lag as hard. Who knows? The true mysteries of Game Freak. But yeah, thank you so much for everything, and I guess good luck with your own hunts. Alright, I can finally give him the Herba Mystica. Master Fear, have you anything to report about the sweet Herba Mystica? Yes, I do. Here you go. A shaker of sweet Herba Mystica. Yeah, if it's Pokemon, I'll try to be here. Do you have a Discord server so I can get notifications? I sort of have a Discord server. It's not my own. It's actually someone else's. I'm on a Discord server called the Alchemist Hollow. It's for another person's Discord, which I sort of frequent. I basically stay there and do a bunch of artworks for the emotes and everything. And also they do their own streaming channel. They're currently doing a stream of their own, which I think they're doing a terrible looking stream because they've got 500 followers so far. So you do art. I do a little bit of art. I enjoy it sort of as a hobby. I do a bunch of little emotes and stuff like that. And I've done a little bit of art in collaborations with Alchemist for some of their particular, I think, games that they've played and streamed. I must create something with this right away. Off he goes. And you can probably see the little Tamagotchis down at the bottom. I did make the stream avatars for these by using the sprites from the Spriters resource as well. It's so very sweet. My, what ambrosia sweetness. It's like a sweeter honey. Much sweeter honey. Yes, it's as if honey's sweetness was multiplied by 100. Is it good? Hey, Mr. Sagero, what you eating? Ah, it smells super sweet, and you look so happy eating it. No, you see, there's a reason for this. You don't look like someone who likes sweets, but that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I've spent my entire life trying to maintain the image that others have of me. Now I see it is possible to reconcile the difference between my outward appearance and my inner love for sweets. Well then, Master Fear, here's a reward for your efforts as promised. You obtain a Slowpoke Cup. Yay! Slowpoke Cup. Thanks to you, I was able to have the most delectably sweet experience. Moreover, I even feel that my narrow-minded views have broadened ever so slightly. Alright, I'm gonna head out. I hope to see you streaming again. No worries. If you want the the Discord link. I wonder if there's a way for me to send you it. I might have to find a way to send you a message on that. I'll just keep a lookout from now on. If you want to just head over to, I think, the Alchemist's channel, because I think they're still streaming. They're literally called The Alchemist with a 0. That's my plugin, I guess, for them. But if you're interested in just dropping by here, it's totally fine as well. Just to say hello, that's totally fine. But if you want the Discords, that's pretty much, I think, where you need to head. I think I can send people over to a different thing. Not many people here, but I can probably send people via the Twitch raid since I'm pretty much finished. Right. Yeah, I'll try and give that a go. But anyways, I think that's it for today, because I'm probably going to leave the egg green for another time. Hopefully it works, that's all I'll probably be a little worried about. But yeah, I guess that's it for this session. I got a good portion of the stuff done. I do have a lot of Dunsparce to get through. I might do that off screen and see if I get the 3-segmented one. So I don't think you guys want to see me evolve a bunch of Dunsparce. Probably not too interesting. But yeah, I guess I'll be streaming more Dragon Quest Treasures on Wednesday. And perhaps we'll see a new game on Monday. But I guess until then, I will quickly see if I can do this raid. And let's see. I believe that's... I'm just gonna quickly jump over this. Let me go to the thing, it will not. Fun. Don't usually do this sort of thing, so... Yep, it looks like I've spelled it right. There we go. But I guess until next time, I'll see you guys later. So everyone, take care.
Bruce just